Hello, all you fucktards out in fucktard land. This is Bronco Juggalo.
In the Horror Man.
And Horrific Nightmares.
And Dave is embarrassed.
I'm Dave Maggot.
I'm just Dave.
I'm a Dave.
I'm a Dave.
Happy St. Joseph's Day, everyone.
That's me. I'm just Dave. See? It's going to be a good night tonight. I forgot.
Fucking A.
Friday the 13th.
Fucking A.
Oh, wait, what?
I'm watching Friday the 13th.
Oh, I thought you were saying it was Friday the 13th right now.
No, I was looking. We have like one this year in August.
There's only one. It's not for like months.
And then we have one next year in May. And then in 2023, we have two. How about that?
Well, we have three.
Hey, Danny. Hey, Rick.
Hey, Rick. What up, homeboy? I don't have to say hi to my wife. She's right next to me.
Hi, Rick. Hi, Danny.
Hey, Rick. Even though I'm lagging here, it doesn't show that we have anybody else.
Of course. It must be because there's...
there we go.
I came up with an idea. Well, I didn't come up with it. Technically, my boss did. And I kind of refined the idea of how to do this contest on Wild Eye Week's live stream.
Okay.
We're going to play...
You might want to wait until we get more people in the chat, but...
Well, we got weeks till then. I can mention it later, you know.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm just telling you guys.
We're going to play.
We're going to play Name That Line.
Ooh.
I'm going to give the line.
Hi, Jen.
And the people have to tell, or we can give a line. It doesn't matter which.
Hey, Jen.
And people have to tell us which movie it's from and who said it.
Hey,
and just like with trivia, whoever gets it first gets the point.
Hey, Danny.
And I don't know if we're going to do it yet throughout the whole stream or just part of the stream or right away or later or whatever. But we're going to do that.
Do it 3 times and get 3 winners.
No, there's only one winner this time.
Okay.
Because I only have enough for one package.
Okay.
And the package is already bought. The winner will get, technically, I think it's 13 Wild Eye movies, but it's 10 discs. I bought 10 Wild Eye movies, but I found a 4-pack yesterday at Walmart.
Yeah.
And I have decided to put that 4-pack in place on one of the others.
Isn't that the same one I'm sending you? No, that's a 3-pack I'm sending you.
Yeah, no, the 4-pack I found I bought at Walmart myself. I sent one to Dave. You sent one to Joe. So.
Hey, Jennifer.
But I found another 4-pack in the bin.
A different one?
I said, "Fuck it, no, the same one that I sent you."
Oh, okay.
So I was like, "Fuck it, why not? That's 3 extra movies they get instead of just one."
Which one is it? The one with the werewolves and all?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It should be fun though. We're gonna play Name That Line. Oh. Hello, Jen's Reviews from the Grave.
Name that
line. Jennifer Tochi. We got Jen and Jen.
Hey, Jen.
Jennifer and Jen.
All right. Thanks for stopping by.
Who?
See you, Judith.
Really? Already? Huh. Okay. Mom's making you wash the dishes and cook pizza, huh?
Go do that.
There we go.
Have fun with that. Pizza's yummy.
Goddamn dishes.
Dishes are done, man.
You just stole the words right out of my mouth, Jason.
I never look at dishes the same way ever again after seeing that movie.
Where are you leaving her, Craig?
So much fun.
Craig dropped her off and heading back home, right?
Don't stay too long. Taking the wife away for the weekend.
Yeah.
Don't tell me, girlfriend. What?
He's, take her away for the weekend. The thing that she don't know is she ain't coming back. That's
I did not know that, Rick. Is it really? Because I have the original one. Did you get the reissue and the original?
Really?
I think he's asking if it is.
Oh, okay.
No.
I don't know.
Oh, fuck.
Really? You're going to Wolf Creek? No. Chris says you're going to Wolf Creek. Okay.
It's probably just a different cover.
What up, Vince?
Hell yeah.
Vince is complimenting your pussy tickler or your butthole tickler there, Dave.
What can
Hey,
be
man.
both?
Hey, Becky. Hey, Chris. Wolf Creek.
I said, why can't it be both?
Exactly.
Well, I mean, I don't know what you'd be doing to tickle the pussy with it. I mean, what are you doing, like licking her belly or what? You know what I mean?
Sure.
Or is it while you're doing a 69, you're eating her ass out or something? Then that's weird.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
Anyways,
Are you an ass eater, Dave?
hi, Cody.
Do you put on a backwards hat and an overcoat while you do it?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, baby, you ever had your fat asshole licked by a fat man in an overcoat?
We gotta get that one. We've been watching all the other ones. She likes cop. She's like, me and her, like the only ones that like Cop Out.
I like Cop Out.
You like Cop Out?
I've
love
never
Cop
seen
Out.
Cop Out.
When he's in that
yeah.
fucking interrogation room, I'm dying. I'm like pissing myself on the floor.
Yeah.
Guess
He
there's
tries
a
all
new
these different things, all these lines that don't make any sense together.
Yeah.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
I guess there's a new documentary about Kevin Smith out, and he talks about how, like, he actually kind of regrets making Cop Out, and even to a degree, like Jersey Girl and stuff.
What?
Not that they're not good films, but he said that he kind of gave into, Hollywood saying, "Hey, come make these Hollywood style movies." And they weren't really his style movies,
But he did it well.
I love Jersey Girl. I think that's
Me
a great
too.
film. And I think a lot of people give that movie shit because Geely came out right before it.
I like both.
I hated
too.
Geely, but
I did not mind that movie. I don't understand why everybody shits on that movie. It's not
I
that
really like Jersey. I like Jersey Girl a lot. I love that they reenact Sweeney Todd with a 6-year-old.
Yes. Yes. I didn't even know what the hell Sweeney Todd was back then.
Yeah, actually, it was my introduction to Sweeney Todd. So,
meat pie, you said? Human meat pies?
Oh, cool, Rick.
Rick's got puppies.
Yeah, I saw the pictures on Instagram.
I did too.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Hey, Paul. Hey, Joe,
Paul.
I'm the fucking host. How do you see the people before I do?
I don't know.
It's like every month or every week.
I'll have to find that picture of Sadie's puppies and show you, hon.
Who's Sadie?
Sadie's Mr. Rick's dog.
Hey, Cody.
Mr. Rick from
Us Only?
Hey,
No.
Cody. Yeah, I mean, I love Kevin Smith films. I don't think I've seen a Kevin Smith film I didn't like to some degree. You know what I mean? I think that Tusk is a little odd.
I
I
love
love Tusk.
And I feel like Yoga Hosers. Oh, that's something else too. The reason why he made Jan Silent Bob's reboot is he said just in case he were to die, he didn't want Yoga Hosers to be the last film he ever made.
Oh, that's bullshit, man. I like Yoga Hosers. It's fun.
I do too. To me, Yoga Hosers was like it was like Clerks meets
Hey,
cheesy horror film.
Yeah.
Hey, Phil.
You
I
know,
don't like-
based in Canada. But
Hey,
like
Phil.
Tusk is I enjoy Tusk. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy it. But it's an odd film, and I just was like, what the fuck is going on when he turns the dude? I'm like, then he puts that suit on. I'm like, what the fuck?
The
I really
dialogue
liked
in that
it.
movie.
I
is
thought that
great.
one was good. It was very anti Kevin Smith, but it was very, very dark.
I'm a Jason Amy fan.
Oh,
Yeah, I
I
like
love
Jason
Chasing Amy. I love that movie. I wish I would have married a lesbian.
So I don't think there's a movie of his that I don't like, and that includes the Evening with Kevin Smith. I like all those too. So
Yeah.
I'm pretty much on board. I like comic book.
I haven't seen Cop Out, and
Cop Out's so much fun.
I heard that there was a lot of hassle on making it. That him and Bruce Willis hated each other, and
He's hard to work with, yeah.
then
Tracy Morgan-
I do
Tracy
too, Rick.
Morgan
I got the
is so funny
Criterion
in
of it
that
too.
movie. They play off.
I've actually had the Criterion out twice. What's the other fucking movie I'm trying to think of that I can't think of the name of right now?
Red State.
No, I just talked about Red State.
I gotta rewatch Red State.
Oh, maybe that's all of them. Oh, there's Zach and Miri Make a Porno. I thought the movie did really well, but I guess it was a commercial failure, they said.
Everything he
But
puts
a lot
out
of people like that movie.
I don't think he's done one that's done well.
Well, a lot of people really like that film.
Clerks, yeah.
Well, I mean, like, his movies aren't for everybody. They're not made. Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back did really well. That movie did really well in theaters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think Dogma actually might have too. I know Mallrats did it.
Dogma. I like Dogma too.
I love Dogma, dude.
No, Mallrats. Awesome. I was watching the Blu-ray. It was a failure.
Yeah, Mallrats was a failure.
Yeah,
but they also didn't give it a really huge release. And my favorite is Clerks. The original Clerks is my favorite.
Did you say the Blu-ray was a failure?
No, the movie.
No, on the Blu-ray, he talks about it being a failure.
Yeah.
That's my favorite one though.
You know, I think
love Dogma. That movie's so good, man.
But that has so many brilliant lines in it.
And it does instigate. It brings up a great point. God does have a sense of humor.
Yeah, look at you.
Okay. But here's the thing, okay? Let's get philosophical, spiritual, religious, whatever for just a second.
How about we don't?
I'm going to anyway, so shut the fuck up.
Alrighty.
God made man in his own image, right? Now everybody means that it takes that to say that it was like how our bodies look. That's not the case. What he meant was how our minds work and how our hearts and souls work. That's what it means. So if we have a sense of humor, God has a sense of humor. If we have feelings, God has feelings. You know?
What about the people who don't have a sense of humor?
Well, those people are just fucking dumbasses. Anyway, okay, we're done being religious now. Or spiritual, or whatever. But yeah, I always liked that movie because I thought it was so weird that all these fucking people got so pissed off about that movie. When it's like, what's the big fucking deal? It's a comedy not meant to be taken seriously.
You know what, though? That's when you know you've done something right.
Yeah.
When you get people talking like that, then you know you've struck gold. They couldn't have picked anybody any better to be God. I thought that was hysterical. Kind of random, but hysterical.
It's because Jagged Little Pill is such an awesome album.
Dude, I think she's awesome. You're not a fan, Dave?
What?
You're not a fan of her?
Oh, I am. Yeah, I said Jagged Little Pill was so awesome. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were being sarcastic.
Oh no! That was like fucking 1995 and a fucking bunch.
That was a shit.
Yeah.
That was a really good album.
Yeah. I don't think she ever really lived up to that after that.
Actually, I think her writing and all got better, but her popularity went down. You know,
like I was never huge on on her Alanis Morissette.
You listen to "Thank You" and "Unsent." Those songs were brilliantly written.
Don't you mean Raiders fans, Craig? God is a Broncos fan. What are you talking about?
God's a Patriots fan.
No. God can't stand Patriots or Tom Brady.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
Tom Brady's in the Buccaneers, so.
Tom Brady had to sell the devil for all them wins.
Chocolate-covered pretzels.
I love how he moves teams, but he's always brought up on the Patriots.
Fly, fat ass, fly.
Well, it's his legacy. He's always going to be the Patriot. They're synonymous now. That's just the way it's going to be, you know.
You see Philip Lindsay got signed to the Texans?
I just saw that actually on my drive home.
Yeah.
Within the space of 48 hours.
Anywhere? J.J. Watt? Joe?
Yeah, he signed with not the Jet. Yeah, like Arizona?
Yeah, I think it was the Cardinals.
What? Yeah, I think he signed with Arizona. Yeah. I couldn't believe it either. I really thought he was going to try for Tampa.
Shit, I thought
Now,
he
he
was going
said he
try
wanted to
for
go
the
somewhere where he
Steelers.
could win a Super Bowl.
I thought he was going to go to the Steelers with his brother.
Yeah, with his brother.
You know,
That would have been cool.
I don't think he'll win a Super Bowl in the Steelers anywhere.
Well,
Yeah.
that shows what you know.
No, not for the next. Until you get rid of some people there and get some new people.
John Carpenter is God.
Yes, indeed. You want to see what I got? You guys want to see what I got today at the flea market? All right.
Nope, I don't want to see it at all. Don't show it. Fuck you.
Oh yeah.
German Black Christmas. This was the find of the day, of course.
Who would
This is
give that?
actually-
Who would like buy that and then give it away?
Well, actually, it's funny because
Somebody died.
the guy
Oh.
that I that saved me movies and all that, he said, "Are you interested in Black Christmas?" I was like, "Oh, this is only like my favorite movie of all time. You know, one of my favorites." And I said, "Is it the remake or the not the piece of shit that just came out, but is it the remake or the original?" And he said it was the original, but actually, it's the remake, which is really cool
Mm.
on Blu-ray.
Yeah, I thought it was the other
And it's the
remake
theatrical
because of the way the cover looked.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I got the Happy Time Murders,
Mhm.
which is fun. You get puppets fucking on there. So, what more do you need?
I didn't like that one. Oh, that was dumb.
You didn't like it? Really?
Mhm.
I still
I
haven't
thought it
seen
was hysterical. Parasite Dolls. You might know about this one, Brad. I thought it looked cool. Somebody turned in a shit ton of anime at a thrift store, and I thought this
Oh
looked
no,
kinda
I've
cool.
never seen that one.
I thought it looked kind of interesting. Anyway, of course, we have Psycho Goreman, which I tried to contact Joe to see if he wanted to watch this morning, and he was not available. The Last Sign with Andy McDowell. Never heard of it, but why not? And we have Host, which I think might have gotten too much praise.
Oh.
I mean, it's not bad. It's just when you're doing something that's a pandemic type of film, of course, everybody's going to jump on the bandwagon.
Right.
The Amityville Haunting.
Was he over there all this time?
He's been over there for a while. This looks like fun, but it's a asylum film, so called Death Games.
Oh.
See, I I didn't realize it until I got home, but I bought some asylum movies today. Yay.
Hold your breath. Is that in this one?
Yeah, I have seen this though. It's okay.
Is who's the star of that? Who's on the cover there?
Katrina Bowden.
Oh, okay.
I always thought it looked like Sherry
from,
Moon or somebody.
He's from Tucker and Dale versus Evil, right?
Katrina Bowden. You can.
I think so.
One of the 8 films one of the Ghost House films, Substitute that I was missing. That was one of the ones I walked away without the other day, Dave.
Uh-huh.
Road Wars. This is another asylum film, but I'm a sucker for post-apocalyptic films.
Mhm.
This one I've actually never heard of. It's called Night Waves.
Uh-huh.
Thought they look kind of cool. And the last one is From the Depths.
Big Shark.
It's
That's
probably
an
going to be a
asylum?
pretty short movie. Huh?
That's an asylum.
No, the From the Depths is not an asylum film. It's actually, you might well say it's even worse. It's an ITN film, which is, I think, the same people who made the Leprechaun's game.
Yep.
So,
I watched Danny Nightmare's fucking review of that this morning.
oh yeah,
Like I said, it seems like it's a game of the 3 people I know reviewed it. Me, Jack, and Danny. It seems to be a game of who can shit on this movie the best.
I'm telling you, man. Throw it in the box next time you send me something, and
And it's already got a sequel coming.
I'll pass it on to Dave. He can pass it on to Joe.
Well, no, you
It'll
have
be-
to buy it. I had to spend
It'll-
$10 for it.
I'm not buying. I'll send it back to you. I just would like to see it, but I'm not spending money on it. Not after you tore the new asshole.
I really was hoping it would be. I knew it was going to be crap, but I was hoping it would be fun crap. I really was. I was
Now,
like,
if
okay,
it's
cool. A Leprechaun ripoff. This will probably be funny as hell.
if
It
it's a
was just
buck, I'd buy it.
bad, so dull, so boring.
If it was a buck, I'd buy it. But
Probably will be soon.
like I said, it could be the gift that keeps on giving.
Yay.
We all have to do a review on it and give our thoughts.
There are not enough explicitives in the English language.
Expletives.
Expletives. There you go. Thank you.
I am really getting tired of that fucking stupid dialogue. Stupid dialogue has just been pissing me off lately. That movie Desecration, the dialogue was fucking terrible. It's like, don't these people read what they're putting down on paper?
I enjoyed the dialogue in Fang Boner, and I talk about this when I review it. It kind of reminds me of like a Kevin Smith written, like if he was writing this fucking like they tried to. There's a very Kevin Smith feel to it, and the main character Dick actually reminds me a lot of Brody from Mallrats.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Now it's not quite as good as Kevin Smith's writing, but it's still fun. But there's just like this Kevin Smith-esque feel to it. And of course, it's a much cheaper movie than Kevin Smith's movies, but still.
I should be getting close to Amityville Vibrator.
I was following the guy that made that on Instagram because he started following me. And I have no problem with the movie he makes, and I have no problem with his own beliefs or whatever. But it just bothered me when he said that he did shit just to piss people off of certain religions. Or I was like, okay, well, fuck you then. If that's all you were out to do, then I really don't have time to watch you. You know.
Did you know that there's multiple Hit Girl comics that just came out recently?
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
I want a big, huge collected edition of them though, because separately they're all like $17.99 and $14.99 and all that. Because I almost pulled the trigger and spent like $200 on comics, but I said no.
You almost did, or you did, Dave?
A Mark Millar collection.
Uh-huh.
If I still have Hit Girl and Kick Ass 2 and Kick Ass, do you want them?
Oh no, I already got those. Yeah, I already got those in the living room.
Well, Kick Ass 2,
Yeah.
Hit Girl 2, you have the sequel to that?
I don't have. Do I have it? I'm talking about like Hit Girl in Colombia, Hit Girl in like all these different places.
Really?
Canada. Yeah. It's like an ongoing series now, but they keep coming out in like Hit Girl in Rome. Yeah, they're all separate though. I want to try to get them all together. And they have a new Kick-Ass too. There's another Kick-Ass.
Yeah. Yeah.
I almost bought all those too, but
I love those two movies, and I thought the comics were brilliant.
There's like Kick-Ass is a girl now. So.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
Did the other one die?
He musta. I don't know. I know he retired.
Is his name David Leibowitz? Why does that make sense?
Dave Lazowski was the original one. Now it's a girl.
There you go.
Who can feel?
So would you guys like a sneak peek of something I picked up or I got in this week?
Okay.
I am dropping a video on it, but I thought I would maybe show to the people in the chat just a quick sneak peek. What do you think? Jay, yes,
Yeah.
no, maybe so.
Yeah.
I know you'll like this, Joe.
Oh yeah. He showed us.
Oh, damn.
Michael Myers Part 6 mask.
Fuck
Yeah, I
you.
did.
My son has that one. That's like his favorite one that he has.
I put it up on the wall.
Yep. I love this mask. It's awesome.
Did you just get that?
Yesterday.
The ears are bigger. I noticed that. I noticed that in the movie, too.
The nose is different too.
Yeah.
Well, they kind of shoved it in the box, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So it kind of got like smashed down. I'm trying to like pop, keep it all popped out.
My son puts them on like styrofoam heads.
Yeah, I was going to ask if you did that, Brad.
The nose almost looks like it's crooked over a little bit. Yeah, I've got styrofoam head up there. I'm gonna put it on.
Yeah, I was gonna say the way it looks like Mickey Rourke.
I just haven't done it yet.
It's done.
No, it is the same. I compared it to the one up there. The nose is, but I think it just got a little in the box. So, but I love the Part 6 one. One of my favorites. In fact, it is my favorite mask. The 2018 is pretty close though. Now, I really like that one too. I don't even like the Rob Zombie one.
I think the part 6 is the scariest looking mask.
Oh. Especially when it's lit, like right.
The blue, yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Well, guess what?
It's meditating.
What, Jason?
Yeah. And it was only $60.
Cool.
I have to watch Amityville Vibrator next
Ooh, Frankie.
Yeah.
You want to go in your bag so you don't slide everywhere?
because I'm watching movie 68 now.
Oh,
I love you.
So I got to watch Amityville Vibrator next.
They're out there in my coat pocket, I think.
And then Rick asked me to do a review. So
Or in my pants pocket.
yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
Chris, Trick or Treat Studios.
Yeah, Trick Studios.
Well, you asked me to do a review too, didn't you, Jeff?
Look at his feet.
Yeah, I just wanted to hear your thoughts. So
Yeah.
I don't know, Dave. They look about the same. I mean, it is sitting over there, but they look about the same as the 2018 mask. But they do look a little smaller, I think, than my original mask. But my original mask isn't a Tots mask. It's it's the one that did them before Tots. The nice ones, the really good ones, I've had it for years. Can you turn on that light up there, babe? What the fuck are you looking at? No.
So, did you steal my nephew's son?
What, babe?
Where's baby Steven? Whatever happened to baby Steven?
Okay, I have a question to ask. We're all Tarantino fans here, correct?
Yes, indeed.
And we've all seen Reservoir Dogs. I'm assuming at least 5 or 6 times.
Uh-huh.
I haven't. I've seen it like maybe twice. It's my least favorite movie of his.
Oh,
Really?
Uh-huh.
Oh,
It is. But I
Anyway.
like it. And that just tells you how much I like the rest of them.
What do y'all think? Because I watched it the other night. Who the fuck killed Nice Guy Eddie? In the end scene, they've all got their guns pointed at each other, right? Nobody has a gun pointed at Nice Guy Eddie. But he falls down dead with a gunshot wound as well. Who the fuck killed Nice Guy Eddie? Do we think it was Mr. Pink from beneath the stairs? Even though he wasn't facing that direction? Or
it was Mr. White.
Mr. White had his guns on Joe. Or his gun on Joe.
I think it was Colonel
White
Mustard.
shot Joe.
Supposedly, the theory is that I remember reading this before actually because it was kind of like a question a lot of people have had. Something about him like shooting him as he fell over.
But they all fell at the exact same time.
Yeah, but for some reason, the way Mr. White was, the only logical explanation they explained it was like it could have been Mr. White that killed him. I just remember reading that in the past.
Tarantino was even wears a shirt sometimes that says "Who killed Nice Guy Eddie?"
Yeah, it's like a thing. Like people question.
God, I love that. That's so fucking awesome.
So I don't know, Eric, because the way he was facing in the direction of the stairs and where the gunshot hit him, I don't think it could have been. But that's just my theory. Or under the ramp thing there.
Axe to the face, Dave. Axe to the face.
I think it was Greedo that shot him actually.
He shot
it was
first.
Han. It was Han.
He shot first.
Did you put these on for me? over here?
No, I did not.
How did they get here?
I don't know. They may have walked.
From where?
I don't know. I didn't do it. I was at a friend's house. Check is in the mail.
I'm just gonna throw them out because I don't even know how these got in our house.
What? Where the fuck did they come from then?
Mixed in with all these other.
Oh,
It wasn't today because we were probably gone.
yeah.
Wasn't there something we were going to talk about this Friday?
Oh,
Uh,
I asked
Yeah,
what what movie lived up to the hype. That's what we were talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, so people in the chat the other day we were all discussing, the four of us, like horror, like we'll keep it. I guess the horror movies for now. Horror movies that lived up to the hype for you. So horror movies that have been hyped up in the past, and there's a lot of hype before you watch them. Which have actually lived up to the hype? Because so many don't.
Midsummer.
Midsummer is definitely a good one.
Yeah, I'll say Midsommar. And like I said, if you want to count it as a horror movie, Chocolate, Strawberry, Vanilla.
Yeah.
Because you guys hyped the shit out of that movie.
I
And
couldn't believe it when I started watching it. It blew me away.
I really loved it. I thought it was great.
Yeah, it blew me away as a film. It's done extremely well.
Is
But
that
a lot of
the-
times when people really hype something, it just doesn't live up to it for me.
Is that the one you guys did? Right. Or no?
No.
Are you sure we're the best and not that other stream you watch? What do they call themselves? The Firefly Cry Out? Something like that?
Huh?
Huh.
what am I doing? Where am I going?
Interesting.
Where am I going?
Well, non-horror. We talked about this a few weeks back. I mentioned it. Crash, not the Cronenberg Crash, but the other Crash, the one the
That
Oscar.
movie's fucking amazing.
I told at the time. I remember, people were talking about applauding in the theaters and stuff, and I was like, "There's no fucking way the movie's that good." And then I watched it, and I was like,
completely
"Yep,
agree.
I get it."
I said the
Joker was a good movie, but it didn't live up to the hype for me.
It was Frankie.
I said the same thing about Crash, and it blew me away.
Yeah, Crash is definitely one.
Another one is, to be honest, is Boogie Nights.
Welcome back, Judith.
Everybody hyped the shit out of that movie, and I was like, this movie's gonna be fucking stupid, and it was brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh, Joker, that's a good one. Joker, yeah.
I guess that is a good movie, but it didn't live up to the hype still.
I was gonna
It
say,
was still
John,
overhyped.
Lilith gets paid a lot of money to kick people in the balls, so I don't think you wanna. And she's married too, but she gets paid a lot of money to just really forcefully kick people in the nuts. So
Why does she kick people in the nuts?
she's
Is
a
that
she's a dominatrix, but she's just
Oh.
in that route. She's kind of scary, but to me, like directing her and stuff, she's a little nugget. But I'd fear for my nuts. Even though I signed up pretty much for that too, so she's excited about that. But
What?
Wait,
Yeah.
you signed up for to be dominated?
to get kicked in the nuts.
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
Dave. No.
No,
You don't want to do that, Dave.
no. Fuck that.
That's fine. You guys, yeah. I told you before. You guys
I'm
said
scared,
the
I'm
same
scared for you,
thing.
Dave. I'm scared for you.
I mostly just fear for everybody else's nuts because most people don't like to be kicked in the nuts.
Return of the Living Dead. Oh, that's cool,
Yeah.
dude.
That was a good one, Eric.
That, yeah, it did. Yeah. Ugh, I'm kind of on the fence.
I've never
about
really heard a lot of hype about that one, honestly.
it. Oh, people, that's like,
Return of the Living Dead is one of those movies that I
Gosh,
forget
yeah.
how much I do like it every time I watch it. But
yeah,
I'm like,
you're
damn,
right.
this movie is fun. Like, I can see why people love it so much.
Mhm. For me, it's a movie I don't hear a lot about, honestly, really anymore.
Shit, I used to hear about it all the time.
Oh yeah,
And actually, the most I always hear about is how Andrew hates it. I was like, how can you fucking hate that movie? That's his Texas Chainsaw Massacre too, Brad.
We all have
Actually-
movies that we hate. Everybody else likes.
He doesn't like. I don't think he likes Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 either, does he?
Pages. I don't think so.
Hey, what's up, Angel?
Hello.
Nice, Echo.
Yeah, I
Very
like that
cool.
scene too. I was pretty impressed
Hey,
with that.
Sean.
I-
So what
I like-
we're asking though is
Hey, Sean.
what movies get super hyped that actually lived up to the hype?
I like Dead Snow 2 better than Dead Snow 1.
Did you really?
Mhm.
I just watched that recently, but I don't remember it that well.
I still have
Hey,
to
Sean.
watch Dead Snow 2. I have it, but I still have to watch it.
Maybe I didn't watch it. I've seen the first one like 2 or 3 times.
Dead Snow
You be my
2.
husband?
Finally. Hey guys, check it out. My new wedding ring came in finally.
Nice.
Here's hoping it freaking
Oh wait, don't put that on camera. This
Fits.
is cock ring. That's not the red ring.
I really hope this fits. You guys want to see this?
He's gonna turn into Gollum live on camera.
My precious. My
You want to see it or not?
Yeah.
Oh, if it means taking us off screen, then no.
Or disembodied voices.
Nice. Damn, dude, that's awesome.
Looks like a chain because now he's definitely chained down for life.
Oh yeah, I saw The Devil is amazing.
Yeah, I agree with that one.
I was hoping what I said a
And
little
it
while ago
Fits. All right. Actually, it's a little loose.
slip under the radar. Sometimes
Oh, I know one. I know one for me. Bone Tomahawk. I had heard
Yes.
a lot of great things about, and then I finally watched it, and you guys know I fucking loved it. So
Yeah.
that was another one. Bone Tomahawk. Definitely.
Ooh.
I saw The Devil's amazing.
It
Yeah,
is a
it
little loose.
I mean, even
lose
Parasite. You know,
some weight, I'll
Parasite.
fall
Everyone was
off.
raving about Parasite.
Yeah,
I didn't know what to expect, and then when
Yeah,
everything
precise
hit the fan, it's like holy shit.
yeah, that's a new one. A new.
But you can
one
buy
that
those things like that go around the bottom.
lived up
And
to
it
the
was
on
hype.
the inside. Thanks,
I
guys.
still have to watch
Appreciate it.
Lighthouse, so I can't put that on there yet.
What's that?
Lighthouse.
Oh,
I haven't watched it yet.
yeah, The Witch. We talked about that the other day. The Witch was another one for me.
Yeah,
Like it.
that one was really hyped up. Big
It was
time.
it was so hyped that I avoided it since it came
Me too. I didn't watch it for like 5 years.
out. Yeah.
I just watched it last year for the first time.
Train to Busan. That's another one.
I still have to watch that.
That over.
Me too. I haven't. I still haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, me too.
I haven't watched that one or Parasite.
I was being hard on it too. I was being a son of a bitch in the beginning. I was like, "What the hell? This looks like every other damn zombie movie I've ever seen in my life." But it was it blew me away. It really did.
Oh man.
Yeah, Jennifer.
I'm gonna have to get used to wearing a ring again. And this one's like really thick and it's like got the edges.
You
Yeah.
just secretly married me. You got punked.
It's actually a little rougher than I thought it was gonna be.
Peninsula's
So
okay.
was marriage.
Peninsula's not. It's not as good as Train to Busan, but it's pretty. It's like it's if John Carpenter did Train to Busan, kind of like that. Yeah. Definitely the post-apocalyptic style, getting into like New York type. It's not New York, but you know what I mean.
Trying to think of some that didn't live up to the
Doing boxes
that
or
didn't live up to the hype.
It follows.
was there anything else?
It follows Starry Eyes, Goodnight Mommy.
Good Night Mommy definitely didn't live up to it. For
Oh.
me.
Stop it. I like that movie.
It's okay to like it.
Oh man,
Oh, Maggie. Have you ever seen Maggie?
I actually like that.
You like Maggie? I don't know.
I did. I didn't think it was bad. It wasn't the type of movie that I normally watch, but for just kind of taking a chance on, I thought it was
Where's
pretty
all
good.
yours?
Mm.
One that lived up to the hype is
Seriously,
Stitches.
that bugs me.
Sassy Stitches, yeah.
Everybody was talking about that movie, going crazy over it.
I saw that a lot. I saw that when it
Waiting, man.
first came out, though. So I kind of missed the hype on that one when I watched it like first before. Yeah, Starry Eyes. Ah, man, I do like their short and holidays, but Starry Eyes is just. I like the end. I like the last 15 minutes of it.
That movie's so good. I really enjoyed that one.
Yeah, there's a lot of subtext in it. There's a lot in
Um,
Parasite too. There's a lot of subtext about that in Parasite too.
Have you guys seen the animes for the Train to Busan and the Parasite prequel animes?
no.
They did animes on both of them.
Parasite's got a graphic novel. I almost grabbed today.
Oh, I'm sure that I'm gonna get a bunch of shit for this one, but I thought The Sixth Sense lived up to the hype when I saw it.
Yeah, I saw that opening night, so
I didn't. I was kind of late to the party on that one.
yeah, I missed the hype.
I wasn't completely sold on Shamalama Ding Dong yet.
Still not.
But I seem to enjoy his films.
Yeah, that's when it started to get good, Brandon. For me, like the last 15 minutes is excellent, but like everything before that, just kind of like. You're welcome, Sean.
Starry Eyes. I love that movie.
I do love seeing like hipsters getting murdered though. So.
Yeah.
The end was good.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he's just spinning around.
Okay, so here's one for you. What movie wasn't hyped enough? What do you think was way underrated?
Oh, we can go all day about that one.
Let's just pick one.
Okay, now I gotta think about it now.
Oh, Under the Skin, yeah. A lot of people talked about that for like 5 minutes, and nobody talks about it anymore.
I liked Under the Skin. Very different.
I never saw it.
Upgrade had a lot of hype, but then nobody talks about it anymore.
What did?
Upgrade.
Oh, that movie was awesome.
Yeah.
That's all I didn't go around the scene.
Another one that lived up to the hype for me was Drive, and I saw that like way after it was released. And then that was one that like blew me away when I watched it. And I was pissed
I didn't want to
myself
like that movie,
early.
but it blew me away.
One for me that I don't understand why people are the way they are about it, and I think it's a great film. And I don't understand why it doesn't get way more hype than it does because it's so well deserved. Is Death Proof, Quentin Tarantino.
That's my least favorite Tarantino.
I love that movie.
Yeah. Well, Grindhouse was completely like shit on when that came out. I saw that in theaters.
What? Doom Annihilation.
That's a really underhyped movie. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, people shit all over that one. I really enjoyed that.
I only like to watch Grindhouse when it's connected because that's how I saw it originally.
See, I didn't think Planet Terror was that good.
I was the opposite. I mean, I love Tarantino, and I loved when the action started up, but the talking kind of made me.
I like Rodriguez a lot, but I think Rodriguez's best stuff is the stuff that Tarantino writes.
Yeah, it's a pretty okay slasher movie. Yeah, it's worth a watch. Brandon.
Yeah, it's a good movie. I like that one. That's also an underrated film.
Well, I got one.
Oh, Red Eye. Red Eye.
I love Red Eye.
The
Yeah.
Wes Craven one?
Yeah.
That
Dude,
movie's
Wes
bad.
Craven is the fucking master. Every
Yeah.
fucking movie that people say they don't like of his, it's underrated.
Nobody talks about Red Eye anymore. I saw that in theaters.
Did you really?
Yeah.
That movie's very, very intense.
Yeah.
I got one, Blood Massacre. No one talks about that ever.
It's kind of true.
Would you say, Joe?
So that's true.
Yeah.
What's something I liked a
Mhm.
lot that nobody talks
Oh, here we go. Psychos in Love. It's one of my favorites. No one ever talks about that one.
I also want to talk. How about Psycho 2?
Oh,
I
that
think
movie.
that movie is
People consider that
amazing.
one of the best.
I feel like it's a lot of love.
Yeah, people consider it one of the best sequels ever made.
I don't know. I've seen a lot of people talk crap about it.
I got another one that I don't know what the fuck they were smoking, but Birdemic, Shock and Terror. That movie was a
Yeah.
Cursed.
piece of shit. Oh, I got one. Green Room. No one ever talks about that. They didn't really
Yeah,
talk
no one talks
that
about that
much.
anymore.
I
Yeah.
don't think I ever saw that movie.
Green Room.
That's so good.
Yeah.
So good.
Green Room still. It literally made me like sick to my stomach and like just fucked with my brain at the same time.
Yep.
How about movies that are
Dracula Untold. I really like that movie. People seem to shit all over it. I thought it was
Watched
great.
that movie
how about
when it
movies
came
that are
out?
hated but underrated? Like for me,
That's one of the ones I just
like
Dracula
Texas
Untold.
Chainsaw Massacre: The Next Generation. Like that is like a universally hated sequel.
It
like,
is.
It always comes up as like one of the worst horror movies of all time, and I just don't understand it. Like there are so many worse films out there. There are so many worse sequels out there.
You
Like,
got that
that
right.
shouldn't be in the same conversation.
I bought Dracula Untold when it came out,
Yeah.
and it sat on my shelf the entire time. It's still in the
Well-
shrink wrap because not now. I don't take people's words. I always watch the movie for myself, but so many people that I did trust their opinions of that movie just made it to where I was not in a hurry to watch it, and I just kind of lost track of it.
I liked it. I thought it was really good.
And then I really didn't like the Tom Cruise The Mummy.
I don't really
the fact those
remember
are set in the
that
same
much.
universe.
Yeah, the second Birdemic, he was trying too hard to like make it bad. He thought that's what people
tried
like.
too damn hard.
Yeah.
Oh, one movie I'll never understand why it gets the hate it gets is Silent Rage. People shit all over that movie.
Really?
Yeah.
How could you not like Silent Rage?
Just watch any review on YouTube. I don't even watch them anymore because it pisses me off.
On my review.
That's a good. It's a good act. It's like martial arts slasher movie.
Yeah.
Brandon, I prefer the Poltergeist sequels.
I like.
I've
two
never
better.
seen the Poltergeist sequels.
Yeah, I like part 2 better than part 1.
Actually, I might have to go with Joe and say that part 3 might be my favorite now.
Yeah, I like 3, 2, 1.
I just wish,
The other one.
to me, it would be a lot better if they didn't try to dress somebody up as Kane.
Yeah.
That's the only part that really bothers me about it.
I'm trying to think of movies that I love that nobody talked about at all.
You
Billy
bastard.
Club.
Iced.
Ah,
Yeah, that's a perfect example right there.
There's a lot of fans for it now, but
What's in for more? You
Neon
haven't taken
Maniac,
your medicine yet.
Oh yeah, Neon Mania. That's another one.
I probably like it a little too much, but
I'm just
Texas
standing in
Chainsaw
front
is
of you.
another one.
Got gas.
oh yeah, Texas
I really
Chainsaw.
like Texas Chainsaw.
3D,
Everybody's
yeah.
on that one.
Why do I prefer them, Brandon? I don't know. I think they're more fun.
They're more fun, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not
It's not
a
that they
huge on the
don't, like, I'm going to be honest. I've said this before. I'm not a huge Spielberg fan. I'm not doubting his ability. I'm not doubting his talent, but I'm not overly impressed with him as a lot of other people. You talk about Steven Spielberg in cinema, and he's like a cinematic god to a lot of people.
Right.
Don't get me wrong. I love Jaws. I love E.T. I love a lot of his movies, but I don't see them as like, oh my god, these are absolutely amazing. Like,
See, I'm like that with a lot of his movies.
with like Poltergeist always felt more like a Spielberg film than a Tobe Hooper film because he kind of just took over that movie. And it just has that feel to it. Whereas the sequels are more, I don't know, they're just fun horror sequels.
I would say the Blind Dead saga. I like that a lot.
I think Poltergeist is a very overhyped movie.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, like I said, if I feel like watching one, I'm gonna put on like 2 or 3.
Granted, I was scared shitless of the first one, but the second one's just more fun.
Like I said, don't get me wrong. I
Yeah.
like the first one. The stuff
Yeah.
I like in it. Like I love the thing I love the cheers. Like when the chairs are moving across the kitchen and stuff.
Yeah,
That's a cool scene. You know, there's some cool stuff in it, but
it definitely does feel like more of a family movie than a horror movie in a way. You know, definitely got that Spielberg sheen on it. You know?
exactly. Like it has that Spielberg horror, like the melting face, which is awesome. But it reminds me of like Indiana Jones. You know.
Yeah. Hey,
Hey,
Cody.
Hey, Cody.
Oh, it's
Hey,
not.
Cody.
I was hoping the new Blind Dead would be good.
It's not?
Echo just said it's not that good.
Who just said that?
Echo.
Well, maybe that's just what he thinks of it, you know.
It hasn't come out yet.
I think it's been done for a while. I just don't think they've officially put it out. They might have given it to reviewers and stuff.
Huh.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go.
Like the lucky bastards that got to watch the fucking Justice League movie 3 days before everybody else.
Some people have already seen Halloween Kills.
Yeah,
True.
Okay, I'll be right back.
that's Halloween 2018 is a movie that I feel is criminally underrated and hated on. But it's funny because when that movie came out, everybody fucking praised it up the wazoo until certain fucking bitch ass YouTubers and shit started hating on it.
I haven't really heard. I haven't heard much hate for it for some reason.
Well, there's a lot.
I like it. The only thing I said, and I've maintained this from the very time that I first watched it, is that I think it's overrated.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you talk to like all these people, they can't fucking think for themselves. You know.
I was the minority back then. Everybody was praising the fucking thing.
Yeah, and then like 3 months later, everybody started hating on it.
I mean, I really like it, but I just Friday the 13th Part 5. There's a good one. People shit all over that one.
That one's grown on me over the years. It's still not my favorite, but it's grown.
Oh man,
Jason Takes Manhattan too. Though it gets it gets stupid.
I
But
would too.
I think it's so much fucking fun. Like, how can you not like it?
Yeah, it's entertaining as hell, but there is a lot wrong with that movie. I mean, there's
a
so much
lot wrong with all of those sequels. I mean, you know, why are we picking and choosing?
Well, no, but like, there's really a lot bad with that. I mean, come on, the whole, you know, the visions, him turning into a little kid at the end, the soggy Muppet thing. You know, I mean,
the Muppet face.
I mean, even the teleporting thing, it's funny, but it's wrong. You know,
It's hysterical.
But it is a fun movie. It started to grow on me a lot too.
Oh boy, that didn't taste good.
Oh, I hated that Predator movie. What about you, Joe? What do you think of that?
I think it's underrated.
I like the Predator.
The new one?
Yeah.
I thought that movie was
I was okay with it till about, I don't know what the point was exactly, about 3/4 through the movie, and I was like, okay, all right, that's it. I see why people hate it now. I'm done. And I was just like, this sucks. Like, there's like a specific point in that movie, and I think it's when they're they're translating the Predator over, and I was like, okay, this is just fucking stupid. I'm done now.
I got another one that people seem to pretty much hate, and I don't understand why. is Urban Legends Final Cut.
I still need to see that.
Yeah, I mean that's a good sequel.
It is a really good sequel. One I thought was overrated was Bone Hill Road.
Really? You think it's overrated?
Yep.
I like that movie. That's a really good one.
I like some of his stuff, but he's just not. I don't know.
I think the acting in it's good. I think I think the writing is good. I like the way the werewolves look. The transformations are even pretty good for low budget, you know. Is New Nightmare overrated or underrated, Jen? What are you saying?
What's that?
Or underrated?
Which one?
She said New Nightmare. I don't.
It's
But I
supposed to
don't
have
know.
everybody split.
I don't know if she means overrated or underrated.
Oh man. Here we go, Joe.
Oh boy, what number you have? What number is
We
it?
have to finagle the numbers a little bit.
No, I mean what number is your DVD copy?
Oh, 596 of 666.
Nice.
Yours is like a few below mine, isn't it?
I think I'm like 537. I think.
Oh, that's a lot. Oh, Joe, come on. Silent Night, Bloody Night.
Oh yeah, I mean I think
One
that's
of the most underrated movies ever.
I think it's the most underrated horror film ever.
Yep. Without a doubt.
And like I said, simply because pretty much everybody owns it, and I feel like it inspired so many other things that people don't realize. It's,
Everybody owes a huge debt of gratitude to that movie. Underrated movie. My favorite movie of all time. The Osterman Weekend.
nice. Sean, I remember the director saying everybody was requesting that number, so it went to somebody immediately.
What, 666?
69.
69. It'll just be this month, 69. Here's another one. I happen to like Alien Resurrection. I think it's a fun movie.
I do too.
People are starting to come around on it a little bit more now, but there was a time when everybody shit on that movie all the time.
All right, here's one for me: Phantasm Ravager.
Yeah,
I love
I
Phantasm.
think that's a really good one.
And
Yeah.
you know, I get it. People at first I wasn't completely sold, but I love that one now. And I think it's a good conclusion to the franchise. So
it's growing on me.
I think that movie is extremely overrated or underrated.
yeah.
Here's another underrated one that people are gonna say, "What the fuck are you smoking?" The Prom Night remake.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah, I do too. I like that one. In fact, I like it better than the original.
Me too. I prefer.
Now both of you have started smoking something, but I'll
No,
go as
I
far
do.
as
No, it's better.
Honestly, I remember I've seen the original Prom Night so many times, and I've seen the remake a few, and I remember so much more about the remake than I do.
Yeah, the remake is way more memorable.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, most definitely. The killer
That's
is way
crazy.
scarier.
I love the.
And like I
Right,
said, I
like-
don't have to fight to see everything in that. And yes, I know I still need a better copy. But the point is
But
I
even
can see
still, like
everything.
I said, it's just so forgettable to me. The original Prom Night.
The thing that you always hear is when everybody talks about what is like the worst remakes, that comes up.
I know.
The Fall comes up, and pretty much deservedly so. I do need to rewatch it. I remember not liking it a whole lot. Of course, Nightmare on Elm Street comes up.
Poltergeist.
Wait,
I didn't
Nightmare on
mind
Elm
Poltergeist.
Street comes up as a sequel.
I did not mind Poltergeist.
Which Nightmare on Elm Street?
The remake.
No, you're talking about remakes.
Oh, remake. Oh, okay.
Yeah, when everybody talks about like a real shitty remake, then they usually bring up
Yeah.
Prom Night, The Fog.
Yeah.
Nightmare on Elm Street,
Poltergeist. Yeah.
Poltergeist. And I'll tell you right now, I didn't mind Poltergeist.
I haven't seen it because I just heard it.
You've never seen it?
No, I haven't seen the remake.
Wow. Maybe it's because I'm not a huge fan of the original. And you know.
Well, I think that's how I was with Prom Night, to be honest.
Yeah.
When I saw Prom Night, it was like, all right, I wasn't expecting to like it as much, so
It's Prom Night has a lot of nostalgic value for me because it was one of the first slashers movies that I saw. It was among like the first probably 20 that I saw. It's after Happy Birthday to Me, Friday the 13th Part 2, everything gets kind of fuzzy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you know, I know My Bloody Valentine was, you know, one of the first 20 that I saw, and The Fun House, and there was these certain ones that I had to check off my list.
You know what? That's one too for me. And underrated would be the Funhouse.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
obviously Cooper gets a lot of praise for all this other stuff, but the Funhouse I feel like is so underrated.
Yeah, I agree. He was on a roll back then, man. He was turning out some good stuff.
I'm probably the only person in the world that thinks the Friday the 13th remake is one of the best remakes on the planet.
No, not necessarily. I mean, I liked it a lot. I had a really good time with it. I know Joe doesn't like it that much, and I understand why.
I don't. Fuck you, Joe.
No, I get it. I mean,
that is my most frustrating. That's like my most frustrating movie because I should like it more, and I want to like it more, but it's just, and I've watched it so many damn times now, and I just can't get into it.
It's hard. It's hard. It's hard when when you don't like the characters. It's tough. It is.
Yeah.
It's tough. What's the one I keep trying to give another chance to, and I just can't. I just can't do it. Shit. It's on the tip of my tongue. I know it's one everybody seems to like. I'll tell you a movie I didn't understand the hype for a long time, and people are going to probably not like this too much, but I didn't understand the hype for Fulci Zombie for a long time.
Me neither.
That movie took a really long time to grow on me.
Me too. I was excited for it. I was so excited to finally watch it when I.
Me too.
And then I watched it and I was like, I mean, it's all right. I'm like, it's a decent zombie movie, but
I was just kind of like, eh.
It's like, this is no Dawn of the Dead, you know?
Exactly.
Guys, I didn't want to leave you just the two of you by yourselves for a second, but I've got to. I was waiting for Dave to come back, but
I'm here.
I got to go take a PS.
I'm here. I'm just flossing. I got stuff in my teeth. Yeah, the Night of the Living Dead remake is it's like that's perfect.
That's a really weird movie because I remember when that first came out, everybody shit on that movie. I guess because it was like you weren't supposed to touch George Romero. It was like a holy grail or something like that.
Yeah.
And I rented it when it first came out on tape, and I really liked it. I didn't understand why people didn't like it.
It's like all the best things about Night of the Living Dead with gore.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that reminds me, Sean, Tony Todd. So the Candyman sequels are underrated for me too.
Yes.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I love the first one. The first one is my favorite, but the sequels are pretty good.
I like
and 3 gets a lot of shit, but I like it. You know,
I've always liked 2 better.
2's good, and I love 2. But I mean, I'm just saying 3 gets like legitimate hate, and
it does.
It's been a while since I watched 3.
Did I send that to you yet, Dave?
No.
Or do I still have it here for you?
You must still have it here. I had it there, right not here.
Yeah, because I found it at a thrift store. I remember asking if you needed it.
Mm-hmm.
I have it upstairs for you.
I got you.
Brandon, what a thing to say on St. Joseph's Day. Overhyped Italian horror director.
Oh,
you gotta watch it. They're all about the gore. Like if you could, See, the thing about is like appreciating them for more than the gore.
Yes.
But at the end of the day, they're really the gore is like the showcase.
Like what's his name? Bob's voice in the house by the cemetery.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Like nails on a chalkboard.
Like that, you have to appreciate it. You know?
Hey Tim, the thing about Argento is you get not as much gore as Fulci, but you get a lot of gore, obviously.
Yes.
But you also get the beautiful color palettes.
Yeah,
Yep.
Suspiria, for example.
Yeah, it's very dreamlike and whimsical.
Yeah. And you also get a lot of random shit in there too.
Yeah. Fulci is more for the gore because there's no storyline to Italian. There's no storylines to follow because they're very dreamlike.
Take yourself off mute, Brad.
And like if you take them for like Fever Dream, that makes no sense. But there's a bunch of awesome gore. Then
Yeah.
And Fulci is the king of that. Yeah.
I have grown really to love Italian film, and I kind of like it. I'm starting to like it more than a lot of the stuff from America.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing to me will beat the way the zombies looked in the 70s and 80s, like the late 70s, early 80s, where they look like they have all the mud caked on their face because they basically do.
Well, listen, Italian movies, Italian horror is more for like the art of it, whereas American is more for the money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep. That's really what it comes down to.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the Italians, they want to make a movie. In America, they want to make money.
Yeah.
They're cashing in on something
Not
else.
always.
No, of course, not always, but I'm saying, I feel like.
But if you're going to do something, of course you're going to want to make money. I mean, that's just natural.
Yeah, but things are different. Things are different there. They really are.
They put like they want to make money because they cash in on the whole title taking thing.
Yes.
Or throw it in there, but at the same time, you get like quality with it. In America, if they try to cash in on, like say Black Christmas, the remake of Black Christmas, they wanted to cash in with the title, but they made a shit movie.
Yeah.
So Italians actually put like
this passion project.
Yeah.
Making money with their passion projects.
Yeah.
Whereas America, like you said, it's a title that they're selling.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, nobody goes out. Nobody sets out. This isn't the producers. Nobody sets out to say, "Oh, I'm going to make a shit fucking movie just to make a shit ton of money."
Hey, Danny.
I mean, you want to make a good movie, even if it does come out shit.
Yeah.
But Americans think they can just the title alone will sell itself. But clearly,
Wrong turn was a prime example.
Let's be honest here. The Italians kind of cornered that market in the late 70s and early 80s. I mean, look at all the fucking movies look at all the movies they did that were supposedly sequels of Zombie and shit. That weren't even part of the franchise. Like, they're just using the name to capitalize. The same thing with the Trolls and all those fucking movies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But you also have a passion project, and then they have to figure out how they can make money. And that's why they start to take names and do completely unrelated sequels. And I mean, you got Dawn of the Dead, you have Zombie, which is technically Zombie 2 or Zombie Flesh Eaters, and you have Zombie 3, 4, and 5, which have nothing to do with any of them. They are not even remotely related at all.
They don't have to be.
No, they don't. But it's like, well, we made a movie. We think we made a good movie. Let's see how we can sell it.
Yeah.
They'll call it like Zombie 5 Killing Birds. I think it was just called Killing Birds over there at first.
Yeah.
And then
or Raptors.
Right. And then they name it Zombie 5 in order to kind of cash in. Demons 3, the Ogre, and Black Demons. Mm-hmm. I have no idea why they called either one of them that, but I tell you what, I love both the movies.
The church is like one of the demons, supposedly too.
What's that?
The church, the Suavi.
It was supposed to be demons.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. You're on mute, Brad.
You're on mute, Brad.
Now you're good.
I didn't realize. It's probably a good thing. I'm going to get I'm gonna get in trouble for narcotics trafficking.
Just wait, Jen. You're gonna
I
get
said,
a
if
lot
anybody
more
want to buy
back
a bottle
soon.
of Gabapentin for $30?
Hold on, I'll be right back again. I'm getting called.
Are you talking about the demons movies or the zombie movies, Sean? I actually really enjoyed the demons ones. The zombies, that's tough. Some of those are tough watches. I like Zombie 3. Zombie 4 and 5. I will say that I probably won't watch them too many more times. They won't be in my, I won't watch them from my collection too many more times. But
Oh, you watch 4 just for the living after death.
yes,
That was fucking incredible.
yes,
And 3's got the flying head out of the fridge.
yes. I like 3. I
I
thought
like
3
5.
was
Yeah,
kind of
5.
blast at that.
5 is like the slasher zombie.
Yes, I actually didn't mind that one. Like I said, I don't know if I'm going to watch it too many times, but we were talking about underrated films. One movie that I seem to like every more, and I was talking to Joe about this. I seem to like it more every time I watch it. Is Don't Go Into the House. That movie is so cool. And that guy's such a dreadful actor. I mean, he was at that time.
Patsy
But-
Parisi, Soprano.
Yeah, it's just something about his character. You kind of feel sorry for him, even though he's doing these horrible things. That's tough. That's tough to pull off.
My favorite Fulci movie is The Gates of Hell, aka City of the Living Dead.
Yes. Well, that's not my favorite. Mine's House by the Cemetery, but to me, City of the Living Dead is a hell of a zombie movie. Even though I think it's a lot more than that, but yes, there you go, Sean. Don't Go in the House is just a lot of fun. There's a lot of random shit in there, and there's actually some really creepy stuff in there too.
It's a good debate too to debate which one came out or was thought of first, Maniac or Don't Go in the House.
Yeah, because they are very similar.
Yeah.
That's the better film.
I haven't seen The Dark and the Wicked yet. I keep seeing it at Walmart has a copy here and there. I've heard good things about it though. New York Ripper's so good. That movie's so good. If it
I haven't
wasn't
seen enough Fulci films to pick a favorite.
If it wasn't for the atmosphere of City of the Living Dead and House by the Cemetery, New York Ripper would probably be my favorite, just because of the
House by the
grittiness.
Cemetery is mine. It's definitely House by the Cemetery.
Yours is House by the Cemetery too?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so much fun. It's a slasher movie. It's a haunted house movie.
Yep.
It's got tons of atmosphere. It's got Bob.
Yep.
Fucking Bob.
Fucking Bob.
Manhattan Baby's got Bob too.
Yeah.
What's that?
Manhattan Baby has Bob too.
Yes. He was also in another movie I saw the other day. When I was on that run with Shriek Show. What the hell was it?
Was it what the one where the mom's pregnant with the Satan or something? Or
Oh, it's my diabetes. And my glasses.
Huh.
I can't see
Was
shit.
it Black People?
Yep.
Those two movies, though, Black Demons and Demons 3 the Ogre, impressed the hell out of me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. The Video Nasty Nightmare. Nightmares in the Damaged Brain. I was trying to think of the alternate title, and I couldn't. For some reason, it just kind of came to me.
is it the Australian one? Is that one? No.
Oh, I don't like that one. No. That's one of my, and I still have to give that one another shot. I don't remember finishing it, but I know I did. But But that movie's
Did you
freaking
notice I bought a new controller for myself?
I like the first
Yeah,
Laid to Rest. I don't like the second one. The second one's kind
I
of
bought myself a new one. It's not
You're right. You're right.
yeah.
And I want to though because it has Danielle Harris and it has Adam Green, not Adam Green,
Brian
Adam,
Austin. Brian
or
Austin.
Brian Austin Green.
Yeah.
You know, I haven't seen that, but I do have the videotape of that, John. And it was mislabeled under Demons, Night of the Demons or something. I don't know. I'll have to dig it up, but I picked it up, and they mislabeled it. Here's another one. Milo. I really like Milo. Unfortunately, you can't touch it within a couple $100, but
Yeah.
Watch it unless you want to stare at nutsacks.
yeah. Somebody will release it eventually, I'm sure. It's like Rawhead Rex, you know.
Yeah.
That was like $120 for the Panasonic, or was it Panasonic?
Pioneer.
Why do I always fucking say Panasonic?
I like Gutterballs. I saw that there was a sequel. A sequel out.
Balls deep.
Out. Yeah. Is that out?
These movies are leaving March at the end of March.
Some people have it. I don't know how they have it, but they have it. Maybe it was like maybe a Kickstarter thing. I'm not sure. Oh, by the way, you know that I forgot to ask my comic book guy about it, but that Random Acts of Violence apparently was Kickstarter. The graphic novel. Because it's done by Image, I think it was. Is that what I told you? It was Image. But it has where the UPC code would be. It has a Kickstarter there.
Goes away.
One of the ones that I've seen.
I was looking for it today, but I think I found it on eBay.
Yeah, I found it too, but I don't
Yeah.
know if I want to spend that much money on a graphic novel. You know what I mean?
Lord of the Rings.
The movie's good. You guys gotta see the movie.
Yeah, the movie's fantastic.
Oh, you say you've seen it.
Yeah, I was really surprised because it pretty much takes care of you and me, Dave, all the way. You got comic books and slasher movie. I mean, what more do you need?
Is Beyond the Darkness Bowie Omega?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's an awesome movie.
You know, that's a weird one too. Everybody was saying how nasty it was, but I really liked it. I thought it was like it kind of let me down in that fashion. But I just thought the story was fun. Is that Bruno Mattei?
Joe D'Amato.
Joe D'Amato.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, Jack.
We asked Jack this one because I know Jack's got a lot of answers for these, I'm sure. What's a movie that was hyped up so much that you thought fell short?
Hey, 80s culture.
I got another one. I got another one that people are gonna be like, "You're gonna tell me I'm smoking crack," and that's fine, but it's true. And I do like the movie a lot, but I don't think it's as good as people say it is.
What's that?
And that's The Thing.
Oh, you're smoking crack.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Hey, 80s culture.
It's an awesome movie, but I mean, people talk about it like it's the be-all, end-all of sci-fi, and it's not.
I don't know if it's the be-all, end-all of sci-fi. It's just it has a group of guys that are isolated in this snowy kind of wasteland thing, and the characters are just all so likable. And then it just turns, and that's I like the dynamic of the characters and how nobody trusts anybody, and it's a very what is it, psychologically satisfying film, I guess.
I mean, if you look at it, it's got it all. It's got amazing creature effects score. It's got great acting,
Gore, ton of
the
it.
atmosphere, the soundtrack.
Yes.
Yes.
Everything is perfect about it. Yeah.
Well, thank you, Sean. Yeah, we were talking about this the other day about like stuff that we thought was very underrated, and it brings up, and that's, well, I think that's why a lot of us kind of promote the movies that we do, because or stuff that we really like, so that other people get a chance to watch it.
Over the background.
As a matter of fact, Jack did one of my favorites a few weeks ago on his Slasher Archives. One of my all-time favorites was Blood Runs Cold, which I think is just a super fun slasher movie.
I like Us better than Get Out too.
Yeah, me too.
Us is awesome.
Yeah. See, I thought that Get Out was overrated.
Yeah, what kills it for me is the end.
Yep.
Not the very end. The very end's hilarious. But
No,
Yeah.
it's the build up. The build up to an unsatisfying conclusion.
Yes. Yep. It's hard to
Unsatisfying
put your finger on it, but yeah, you're right.
The sunken place, that part gave me anxiety. That gave me a panic attack. So that was effective.
Yeah.
The acting's really good, but the reveal is just.
Yeah.
I mean, I could see they were going for like a 50s sci-fi horror thing, but it was just kind of like, oh, that's what they're doing. What the fuck? What? Like, whoa, fuck.
His buddy, though, the big guy, his buddy,
Yeah,
that made me laugh like hell.
Yeah.
he stole the movie for me.
He's my favorite part of the movie.
Yeah, every scene he was in was just pure gold.
Good night, Jennifer.
Good night, Jennifer.
Good night, Jennifer.
I gotta get Orphan Killer.
Good night, Jen.
I'm sold on the title alone.
Oh, the Orphan Killer is good. I got that years ago when it first came out.
Yeah, it's if you okay, Real Films, I think, put that out, and I'm not sure how good they did with it, because they also put out Wax Mask as well. And from what I understand, the Severin of Wax Mask was really good, but the one from that company didn't do that. Wasn't that good. I don't know whether it was the transfer. Something about it. Everybody complained about it.
Mm.
But that's another one that Brad and I thought was absolutely fantastic. Was Wax Mask. That just
I
kind of came out.
honestly still gotta watch it. I gotta watch that on Shudder.
Oh,
never seen
so
it.
good. So
I
freaking
remember
good.
I've been wanting to see it since I read it in Fangoria, like around when Fulci died.
I love Wax Mask. I think it's an amazing
Yeah,
film.
me too. I wasn't expecting much. Sean, Blue Digital was another guy that I think he bought it when it first came out. He really liked it, and I worry about that. Not with your opinion, Sean, but when somebody hypes it up too much, I'm like, am I really gonna like this? But I fucking loved it. I thought it was great. Some of the CGI towards the end is a little wonky, but it's really good.
Little
Really
Wax
good.
Mask.
Yeah. It's really good. Now, Paganini horror, the exact opposite.
It's goofy. I kind of like it.
It's goofy. I like it, but I was really disappointed.
I was expecting a lot more.
It would be better, yeah. But
The
it's
remake is
The song in it is awful.
yeah, it's
Band is
terrible.
terrible. Yeah,
Yes,
so amazing.
but that's the Italian sort of side of it, though.
Yeah.
You're gonna have all that glitz and glamour, and then the song's like.
Yes, it's a wax mask and what 96 Fang Warrior. They were talking about it, and then Fulci died, and then kind of went for years.
Yeah, I think Sean was one of the first people I heard talk about it.
Mm.
And I was like, all right, well, let's see what we got here.
I think they were pumping that up to be like the last Donald Pleasance movie and the last
Oh,
Fulci
now,
movie.
dude, you can uncover your head.
Wax Mask?
Yeah.
He was trying to free himself. He did.
Why do I not remember him in it?
Like,
As,
what to do?
oddly enough, I remember him in Pagnini Horror.
Yeah.
I don't
Maybe
know
it was
why.
his voice or something. I
I don't
don't
remember.
remember.
I gotta watch that again. It's been a while.
I like Pet Sematary 2 better than the first one.
I wouldn't say the better than the first one, but it is a really good movie. That's a movie I was shocked that I liked it as much as I did.
See, that's the one that when I rented it, when it first came out, I didn't like it. But the next time I watched it was like 20 years later, and I liked it. So I guess your tastes change over the years, but
I saw that.
Almost definitely.
But
You saw
that's
that
where
video?
That's one I liked when I was younger, and I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking?
that's about Brain Scan and Pet Sematary 2 was that's where I was. That was me. I was fucking
Edward Furlong.
yeah.
I was going to say, you were who?
So those
that's
definitely
underrated too, I think.
Yeah.
The more I watch, the more I like it.
it was like shit. I'm in a movie, you know.
You know,
First
here's a
time I saw-
movie. Here's a movie that I love that got a lot of hype when it came out, but then no one talks about it now. Disturbia.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, hell yeah,
Kirby is good, yeah.
Fucking love Disturbia.
yeah,
At the
definitely.
time,
Just
it was really
really-
popular. It was a big deal when it came out, but it's like no one talks about it now.
She's trying to figure out what
No.
happened.
Everybody writes it off
Let me
because
turn it off, Danny.
And then Awake is another one. I absolutely love Awake.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah,
did that for the 12 Days of Christmas.
yep. It's just a solid flick, and
I want to put on something I've seen before.
it's a very sinister movie. It's one of those movies that kind of took me by surprise, and I was like, wow.
It's like
I
gut wrenching.
I didn't expect it. I didn't expect it.
It's not even like the procedure part. It's everything that he learned during it. That's just
Yes.
like gut wrenching, you know?
Yep.
Okay, Shaun of the Dead. How about that? It's a comedy.
Nobody.
And I feel so bad for him in that movie. Anakin
Yeah, me
Skywalker.
too. Me
So
too.
I just go right under the blanket, then you scared a cat.
The Pit's great.
The Pit.
Rain, no pain.
no, Jamie.
Yeah, the Pit.
Danny can't
That's
take Saw
underrated.
3, guys.
What's that?
Danny can't take Saw 3.
Saw 3.
I had to turn Saw 3 off because she kept hiding under the blanket.
Which part did it?
I don't.
The
I don't
first
blame
5
him.
minutes.
It's good. That's got the best kills in it. Or best traps in part 3. Yeah.
To me, I really connect to the story behind Saw. Obviously, because of the whole cancer thing, but it's
So you're saying you're Jigsaw? You're saying
No.
somewhere in Maryland there's a bunch of dead bodies that we should go find?
nah. Unfortunately, nah. But
Hear this,
I
cops?
was really connected to that movie because you see people do horrible things, and there's so much worse that can happen to you, and that's what I don't think a lot of people understand. And you don't think about it until it happens. And he never killed anybody. He always gave people a choice. They just happened to pick the wrong thing.
Yeah, 3 is my favorite.
First one's always going to be my favorite, I think.
Yeah, make her watch Leprechaun's game.
Oh,
I'm
God.
telling you, man, we should all do a review on that. Well, you already did. But I refuse to buy that piece of crap.
Jack, go watch the Horror Addicts review of it. That was funny.
Yeah, my I think my Walmart actually had that today, and I kind of snicker at it every time I see it.
Yeah, I almost bought it when I got Seiko Gourmet, just because Brad said it was so bad.
Oh no!
I love what Danny says in his review today. He's like, you know what? The fucking leprechaun owes me $10 fucking dollars.
I thought it was funny because I didn't expect what Jack said. He said, "You know, watching this movie really made me miss the Leprechaun series." I was like, "Damn!"
Yeah,
You don't hear Jack
told
shit on the
Jack,
movie
I was
very
messaging
often.
Jack, and I was like, dude, I need a palate cleanser. I'm watching Leprechaun tonight.
You don't hear Jack shit on the movie. You know, kind of like me, where he says it's not really for me, or I didn't really enjoy it that much. But that was pretty blunt. I was like, "Damn."
Yeah.
And then I thought of you, Brad. I was like, did you open that movie yet? Because you might want to return it.
Yeah, I knew because we had Wild Eye Wednesday on Wednesday,
Yeah.
and then I had other stuff going on during the week. I was like, okay, I'm going to put this up on Monday, so I watched it on Sunday. Well, I'm going to put this up on Monday, and it's like kind of a celebration of, you know, and I was hoping, like I said, I was hoping it would be just kind of a crappy fun film, but it was just a crappy, shitty, boring film.
Yeah, Sean, not surprising.
Oh, I had a hell of a time. So did Joe.
Well, it's not. It is an ITN movie. It's probably not going to get a very big release. So
I just found it strange that there's so many other shittier movies that Walmart has, and then
Exactly. I was just gonna say that, like Leprechaun, the Leprechaun game. What the fuck? They don't have Psycho Gourmet, but they have a Leprechaun game.
exactly. And at my stores, it wasn't so much the fact that they didn't have it; it's the fact that they had a spot for it, but just didn't put it out. That's what was driving me nuts. Like I could literally see the sticker that said Psycho Gourmet with the price, but it just wasn't there. So that's what was pissing me off in that rant. It's like
I told
one thing
Corinna
it's one thing to not get it in, but to have it and just not put it out on the shelf.
I mean, it was never like that before. It really wasn't.
dude, that's awesome, Jack. I couldn't find it on Blu-ray. I could only find the DVD, so I just bought the DVD.
Yeah,
Oh,
but the DVD has a nice slipcover anyway, and the reversible art, so I was happy with it.
Yeah. It's embossed.
Yeah,
I might-
I don't think the Blu-ray one is.
I might have to get it from him because they're not shipping the one I pre-ordered till April. So
Yeah, that's really cool. It's like all embossed and everything.
Yeah, and it has
And
the
it's
reversible
nice. It's like
artwork.
metallic,
Has the booklet inside, the reversible artwork.
Oh, really?
Brad, you got it right?
I haven't even
What?
opened mine yet, Joe.
Psycho Gourmet.
It has reversible.
Yeah, I bought it.
And it has like a merchandise booklet inside.
Really?
I told you, remember?
Yeah.
If it doesn't live up to the fucking hype you guys put up for, I'm gonna kill you all.
It will. It does.
We're gonna send Psycho Gourmet to kill you.
Now, see, this was a movie
I don't know, man.
I wasn't necessarily, and the reason why I bought it is because I like the Shudder movies generally, and it was on sale for I think it was $7.50.
A
But,
superhero horror movie that you said reminds you of the Power Rangers. I just don't know about that.
It's Power Rangers meets Nightbreed with a little bit of Star Wars. Has a Phantasm reference.
Nice.
And it's gory.
This is a badass slipcase.
It is. It's a nice slipcase.
Yeah, I might have to go and watch this again sometime, but because it's not very long. It's like 65 minutes, I think it is.
I like that. I recommended that, and I'm the only one who doesn't have a copy yet.
Right? I know.
This one? Or Psycho
Psycho
Gourmet?
Gourmet, yeah.
Yeah, Sean, I know.
And you watched it off of Shudder, right?
That's what they do.
No, I watched it on Amazon Prime and then Xfinity. I watched it twice.
Oh, that's cool. What's this?
It's like a merchandise booklet.
Oh, they got action figures.
They
Yeah.
do?
They have
Oh,
action
that's
figures
cool.
now. They have a Psycho Gourmet and Happy Meal, Dave. Did you see that?
No.
Yeah, the Blu-ray Happy Meal thing.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's the deluxe version of the Blu-ray.
Yep.
In fact, there's a coupon for it right here.
Yeah.
Save $7.99 on it.
Yeah.
Oh shit. See, they know how good it is. I'd say that's underhyped right now. I mean, it's building hype, but
Yeah, and then like I said, it has the reversible artwork, which I like better than the cover there.
Yeah, this
Like,
actually.
like they got little kids' toys.
nice.
This movie host has.
Oh, is this
reversible
real? I
artwork.
mean, can you actually
Oh,
order this shit?
Yeah. pretty cool.
Yeah.
Can I see this one?
Can you see it?
Yeah.
Don't ruin it. Give it back to Daddy. That's Daddy's, okay?
Oh, nice,
Sean,
Sean.
Right here. You don't take. Hey,
Yeah.
you don't take it. You just look at it.
What, Joe?
Sean. He said Joe's review sounds spot on, and I haven't seen it yet. I said hopefully it's spot on when you do see it.
Oh yeah, Joe. Cool. I'm gonna
What?
switch that.
What fucks people up is the
This
kids.
is
They think
better
the
artwork anyways.
kids are annoying, but they're supposed to be.
All right, Jack.
The reversible artwork there.
Yeah, I like the reversible artwork.
It's pretty cool. They did that with a DVD release. That's not something they do a lot, especially for RLJE movies.
It's kind of like the kids are supposed to be like a parody of all the kids you would see in like the '90s movies and stuff.
Like I said, when we were watching it,
has that too, Brad. Host is
We
an
were watching it.
RLJE movie.
Aaron actually thought it was like an 80s or 90s movie just remastered. So
Yeah.
we're
Really?
watching it. He said something, and I forgot how it came up. And she's like, "Wait a minute." She's like, "This wasn't like made in like the 80s or 90s." I was like, "No, I mean, that's the point. It's supposed to have that retro feel to it." She's like, "Oh my god, they did a good job." She was really
Yeah.
convinced that it was like this older movie.
Oh,
You done looking at it?
action figures.
Yeah.
Sean, do it.
She said there are lots of kids' toys.
Yeah, Jack. I was thinking about ordering it on Blu-ray eventually anyway. So
I got my Hunky Boy edition coming when
I was tempted to get that too. And
yeah.
that's coming from Canada, right?
I just think this is funny. It says he will bathe in your blood, but then it says a heartwarming and heart-ripping family classic.
That's what I said it in my video. That's what the cashier said to me. He's like, "What is this supposed to be?"
Who knows?
It's hard to find on
Yeah,
on
Trini, the
Blu-ray.
Blu-ray wasn't anywhere. Only found the DVD.
Yeah,
I
the
also
Blu-ray
you
wasn't
found the
anywhere,
Blu-ray of
Trina.
this at your Walmart, Joe? And
I
I
got
couldn't find the Blu-ray.
Yes, I got the Blu-ray at Walmart for that. Oh no, never mind.
Also,
Brad,
an
that was
awesome
at,
slipcover.
Brad, that was at Best Buy when I found the Blu-ray for that.
I gotta
Also,
go
an
find it.
awesome slipcover though. It's like embossed and
Yeah, that's how the Blu-ray one is
I'm
too.
just it to you.
Hey, Trini, hey, Danny.
Yeah, when I went to Best Buy looking for Psycho Gorman, they had Castle Freak on Blu-ray, so I got that one.
Oh my god! You know when you go to check out at Walmart, sometimes it'll tell you you're under 17, you can't buy this movie until they come over
Yeah.
and scan their card or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. Psycho Gorman got through. Castle Freak, and if you've seen this, you know exactly why I'm saying it's weird. Got through. And then it went off on this movie.
Oh my fuck! Why do you have that? What the?
Well, Victor Salva. That's Red Alarms right there.
Yeah,
I bought this because I have the first two and I'm a completist, and it was only $3.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
also,
they get-
I think, and I know this is going to sound, people are going to think I'm stupid, but this is the best movie in the franchise.
Nah. No.
I
It's
haven't
really,
seen it. Can't really say.
Castle Gorman Freak.
it's really not.
Psycho Gorman is so good. I already pre-ordered it, but it's coming later. That I would go out and buy the Blu-ray right now just to be able to watch it again.
Hey, Danny.
Jack, I can send you a copy of Hollow Gate. The only thing is I don't have a printer right now, so I can send you a disc. I don't have cases or
Your sister.
artwork to send right now. The ones I sent to the guys were my copies of them, and I'm just gonna reprint my later.
Of what?
Because Jack was saying how he wants a copy of Hollow Gate. I'm saying I won't be able to print them artwork right now because the copy I sent you was my copy of Hollow Gate. Right now I don't have a printer, so I can print more cover art for me later on. So I wanted to get them out to you instead.
Wow.
I can run off the thing that you did for me and send it to Jack. If
I
you want to send
want to
it
do that. I want to get a thing for this, a copy for the surgeon's cut.
the what?
Yeah, I'm Brad.
I
I'm
wanna
gonna
get a cover for that.
I'm gonna make artwork for that eventually. I just like I
can
said right
make
now I
one,
don't have a
guess
printer.
I could figure it out, but I just,
Well, I was gonna make like
I
a
have
custom
nothing to print it on. I don't have a color printer or nothing.
I was gonna make like a custom cover for it and stuff. But like I said, right now I just don't have the printer to do it.
Hey, Trini. Hey,
The
Danny,
menu-
come in.
on that disc too, guys, there's a menu. So when you put it in, if you click menu, a menu will come up that I made for the Hellbound.
Nice. I
Like,
haven't put
when
it
you
in,
put it-
but I don't want to put it in until we watch it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying if you put it in, the movie might start playing automatically, but if you press menu, it'll go to a menu too.
Nice job, Sean. It's
There you
been,
go, Peter.
people have been raving about it, so I'm pretty
I
sure.
loved it. I really did. I had a blast. I can't wait to watch it again.
To watch
I was
what?
trying to get you to watch it this morning.
Psycho Go, man.
Did you guys watch it together or no?
Not yet.
No, I was trying to get him to watch it this morning, but
I was still in bed.
yep.
I was too. I had no idea what my phone was doing.
Yeah, I just happened to look over at my phone to see what time it was, and I saw you guys were all in the call. I was like, what the fuck's going on? I was like, what time is it? What did I miss?
I don't even remember what that was about now. Then again, I haven't slept in a couple days, so I'm kind of punchy right now. Did you know that that Black Christmas that I got was the theatrical cut, Joe?
I figured, yeah.
So now I have
I
both.
wonder if-
Because the Blu-ray in Canada was the theatrical too, I believe.
Oh,
I
really?
wonder if that Blu-ray of Evil Dead I got is the theatrical or the unrated.
I was
I think-
disappointed. I wanted to pick that up, but it was just too expensive for me.
I think it's got both on there.
Yeah, it does. The Evil Dead one. Yeah, it's got the theatrical cut and the unrated cut. I just didn't expect it when she said $22. I was like, okay, that's okay.
Yeah. That's the same price on Amazon. I've
Yeah.
been waiting for it to get down. I'll get it for like 10 or something.
And then they had they did have one Vestron. They had a Maximum Overdrive, and I had that in my hand that day too. And they said $24, and I was like, that's okay. You can keep it. It didn't even have a slip cover on it, so
Huh.
which I'm not like particular about, but
You should have cupped your hands together and said, fuck you.
I thought she was gonna say "fuck you" to me because I had this like all these movies that I wanted to get prices on, and I couldn't find one of those pricers at Walmart.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know. They don't have them anymore in mine.
I had to get a price of that Maximum Overdrive,
You wanna go pee-pees and go to bed.
and there was a movie in the $3 bin that was from I think Echo Bridge called Survival Challenge or something. It looked pretty cool, and it had a slipcover on it, and it was in the 374 bin. But somebody ended up throwing it in there by,
Yeah, didn't that one just come out?
Go to bed.
Yeah.
I'll go pee-pee. All right.
I didn't know that at the time. I was like, oh, this looks pretty cool, and I picked it up and grabbed it. But
Okay, come on.
Yeah, I'd say it'd be worth that too if it would had the slipcover on it. But that one and Shivers and Little Monsters are the most freaky go pee.
Hi. Mommy probably come
why you gotta make noises, huh?
on. Okay.
Why you gotta make noises,
Fall.
Mr. Puppy Pants?
Mr. Puppy Pants and Shivers.
Puppy.
Those three are the easiest to get.
Yeah. The Maximum Overdrive isn't uncut. It's not uncut for Vestron.
I don't think so.
It was circumcised.
Really? Wow.
That's just the version I've always seen.
Huh. Well, that sucks. I'm definitely glad I didn't buy it now.
I don't know if it's
You didn't buy what?
The Vestron Maximum Overdrive.
oh yeah. There's just extended kill scenes and stuff.
Yes. That that steamroller scene almost made me sick when I was in the when I saw that in the theaters. It's just something about seeing his head go underneath that roller. I was just like, ooh, it was just nasty. And it doesn't even really show anything, but it's still nasty.
That movie's what you get when you give Stephen King a bunch of cocaine in a movie, like a budget to direct.
Dude, I had a ball with that in the theaters.
Actually, Sean, there's a lot of missing from Maximum Overdrive, but Stephen King is the only one who has the full uncut version.
That bastard.
You know, hold on, I'll tell you in a second. Why hasn't anybody made a meme for Maximum Overdrive, picture Maximum Overdrive, and just say the mighty trucks on top of it?
With Emilio.
Mm.
Going to bed?
Frankie is.
You going to bed?
Yeah, Sean, there was a lot of cuts to it.
This
Like
one's actually romantic.
some cuts that actually made George Romero sick. So Stephen King has the full uncut version. He's the only one. I have a book that talks about like the lost work of Stephen King, and it's like a section on Maximum Overdrive.
Right there.
Emma, oh, look at the Frankie. Look at you. Frankie.
Oh, he's wagging his
Frankie's
tail.
tail.
Oh, that's part of the
Hi,
fun.
Frankie.
Part of the fun of it.
Everybody likes Frankie. Everybody loves Frankie.
Night.
I like your bandana.
Hey, bub. Oh. Oh.
You silly little doggy.
That would have been funny.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'd like to. That was was it Gus Fring from Breaking Bad who got killed by the arcade machines?
Yo, mama.
No,
That's
Gus got blown up.
Oh, it got blown up. No, in Maximum Overdrive.
Oh.
Yeah.
They were talking about a Breaking Bad. I was like, Gus got blown up.
He's like and stealing cigarettes or something like
Yep. Cigarettes, coffee, change. Anything that the machines are kicking out.
that.
Breaking Bad was awesome.
It was all right.
Awesome.
Another show that was really good, but not worth the hype.
Damn.
Especially around season 4, it got really dull.
What season was that? What?
First
Who was
couple
he?
seasons were really good, but after right in 4, I got bored with it, and I just stopped watching for a while, and then I finally went back and picked it up again.
We made.
And I know
you.
people are thinking, but I think Better Call Saul is a better show. That one I really like.
Bubba called it. You Bubba. It's a good show. Really good show.
I can't remember. I'm trying to think of what happened in season 4. Because is that where it just continued with the whole Gus thing, or was 4 when Skylar found out?
I'm trying to remember. I think season 4 was the season where the airplane shit fell out of the sky. But
Who was that other dude that he was against? The mafia guy or the cartel? Begin with a T?
Season 2?
Was that season 2?
Tito or something like that? Was it Tito?
Yeah, it's like begin with a T, if I remember. My favorite 80s slashers on Joe.
I would say, yeah, like I was telling the guys, Walking Dead the last episode that was just on, it started out very promising, and then they shit the bed so fucking hard. Like, it just gets stupid as shit. Like, because the one before that was boring as fuck. That was just like Daryl and Carol and some lady. But yeah, I was having actually fun for the first time since like Negan got introduced, and the latest one, they just kind of they waste the T, but they waste the T-1000. I won't tell you how. Just don't get excited that he got signed onto the show.
Sign on, sign off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got
the way they do it is so stupid. It's just so dumb.
I got fed up with that show too, Sean. Dude, I can't even see her name anymore without like cracking up. Especially after what Dave did when he looked her up.
Which one?
Marta Kober.
Oh fuck.
Yes.
Turkey gizzard.
Like a cavern of vagina.
Oh,
That's the real reason why they cut her nude scenes from Friday the 13th Part 2. It had nothing to do with her age.
What is it I gotta keep, or what is it we gotta keep watching?
Gonna keep walking, he said.
Gotta keep walking.
Oh,
Yeah.
walking. Oh man.
Stop watching Walking Dead in the middle of season 9. When was season 9?
Not this season, but last season.
9 is
probably
like,
when I stopped watching
fucking,
it,
like
too.
the whole season is just them having the same firefight with the saviors.
Yeah, the Savior season.
Ugh, God, oh my God, so fucking boring. Like every episode was just like, we're in the same fight. We're in the same
It
fight.
was annoying.
Season 3 of Sons of Anarchy was my favorite, Eric. But it was still really good afterwards, all the way up to the ending. I wasn't huge on the ending because I loved Jax as a character. But it is what it is. Right now I'm watching Mayans, and that show's fucking phenomenal. But I'm pissed
Did
that
it
they...
start yet?
Huh?
It started already?
Mayans Season 3 just started 2 days ago.
Wow.
It's on Hulu. The first 2 episodes are up. They did a 2-episode premiere. I don't like the new intro because I don't care about the visuals. The visuals are fine. There's nothing wrong with it, but they took out that badass fucking theme song. It's just like no real music now. It's like this. I get what they're trying to show. They're trying to show like the Spanish culture and the bias towards the Spanish culture over the years and all. And I get that. That's fine. But I really wish they would have kept that fucking song. That song was badass.
I thought the time on the stove was right.
But I love SOA, but it's not as good as. It is one of my favorite shows, but it's not near as good as Sopranos. And they take so much from Sopranos too. Like when he tells what's her name, he's like, "What, you think I'm gonna Adriana you?" Not to mention the fact that Drea Di Matteo's in the fucking show.
This movie has it all.
I also love Gemma. It doesn't really have a song though, Trey. I mean, there's some music there, but it's like really low music, and there's just no song to it. And I'm like, dude, that song was so fucking good, cut from the pack, It's such a good fucking song. We put on Shaun of the Dead here in the background, and I'm on the part the next morning when he's going to the store, and I just love how he doesn't even see the bloody handprints on the fucking glass when he gets the soda. And like,
I was introducing Alana the other night to Spaced, the show that they did before.
Oh my god, that show!
I
is
need to
bad.
see that, dude.
Yeah,
I've been wanting to
love
see
that
that for a
show.
long time.
it's fucking hilarious.
Curran hates that show with a passion. Based.
Yeah, I tried to
It's the one
watch that
with,
Bachelor Executioner, but I couldn't. I never really got a chance
with,
to get into it.
Nick Frost and Simon Pegg, where he's the comic book illustrator and he lives in an apartment and his friends always hanging around with him and they get into weird shit. It's English. She fucking hated it. She absolutely hated it.
I
And
know
I binge watched that entire show because I found it on DVD at a yard sale somewhere.
That's what I did.
Binge watched the entire thing. I loved every minute of it. I thought it was great. And she hated it. But it was fun. I'm about due for a rewatch on that, huh?
They tried to make an American version, but they kind of scrapped it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You need those two guys. You need that cast in order to make that show. I mean, it was all about them. Like I said, I'm due for a rewatch on that one. I had a ball with that show.
Yeah, I'm gonna make her watch all 3 seasons.
Now, if I remember correctly, it's been, like I said, it's been a while since I've seen it, but that was a half an hour show, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why it went by so quick. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I think it's season 2 or 3 where he watches the new Star Wars movie and completely fucking freaks out.
Yeah.
No, I have not seen it in like 20 years. And I don't really remember anything about it. Animal Kingdom.
That's a TV show.
Didn't I ask you guys about that earlier? If you considered it a horror movie?
It's a TV show. No, what are you talking about?
That TV show. Oh, never mind. I'm thinking of something else. Never mind.
But yeah, there is a movie.
Okay, that Animal Kingdom. Yes. Okay. Yes, I know.
No, you were talking about Day of the Animal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Animal Kingdom. Yeah, that's that show from way back, documentary style show with animals. Yeah.
There's your girl, Brad.
No, it's like a crime show, like a crime family show or something like that.
What are you talking about?
The chicken part 2 that goes skinny dipping.
What are you talking? Oh, you're watching Friday the 13th Part 2 again?
Yeah.
Oh, Terry?
Yep. Brad likes her. I don't think she's got enough ass to make a ham sandwich, but that's just me. But
mouse thing fell and I can't find the
oh boy.
thing.
Yeah, Trina, I've seen it. That show.
Yeah, what the hell ever happened to Paul?
Hey, Rick.
Hey, Rick.
Welcome back, Rick.
I don't know if the mouse is going to work.
Somebody needs to tell me what happened to Paul. I'm pissed off. I want to know.
Muffin.
Muffin lived.
I say Muffin lived, yeah.
Muffin was mangled in the woods, let's be honest.
Muffin lived.
That was definitely Muffin's ribbon. That was definitely Muffin's underbite. Muffin's gone.
Nope.
Muffin's dead.
They took
Jason took Muffin home.
Nope.
Skinned him, ate him. Is wearing. You use the inside to fluff up that hood.
Nope.
I am of the belief that Jason only killed pets in the comic books. Like Jason versus Leatherface, he cuts a fucking dog in half.
Yeah. No, somebody took a pair of vampire teeth and put it as the dog's teeth.
There's that wasn't there. What movie was it? Didn't somebody sick their dog on Jason? Then all of a sudden you hear it going. Ah, ah. and being killed?
No. Michael Myers now, on the other hand, fucking finds a fucking pet to kill every fucking movie.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like you said, he got hungry.
Or that German Shepherd that he strangles to death.
Like, I can just imagine him going to the pet store in one movie.
Just the peppy animals, though, not to do anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say Jason doesn't kill pets or children.
Yeah, I know that's the original Halloween.
Stabbing fish. He'll kill to eat. I can see him fishing. Now, see, did the dog get thrown out the window, or does the dog jump the fuck out of the movie?
I always thought the
What
dog
the
jumped.
hell, man? I never
Yeah.
understood that. Fucking Gordon, man.
I always thought the
Yeah.
dog was like, "Fuck this, I'm out of here." And
Yeah, he
Yeah.
jumps out of the movie.
I'm gone.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's just for fucking no reason whatsoever.
Well, a lot of people like, what happened to Gordon? Did he die? Was he killed? I mean,
He just got the fuck out of the
Uh-huh.
movie.
Yeah, he got the fuck
Yeah.
out of
He
the
jumps up and out the window. Nothing's even going on during. If you look at it, nothing
Yeah.
is going on around him. He just freaks out and jumps out the fucking window.
He wants to know what the hell happened to Gordon. I want to know what the hell happened to Paul. Fucking guy
Yeah.
disappeared.
fucks up the body count.
Yeah.
Babe, can we move some of this?
I guess they couldn't afford to have a final girl and a final guy
Yeah.
and a final dog. So they just stuck with Ginny and Muffin because Muffin lived.
And the dog in part 8 is he just goes sightseeing while everybody else.
Yeah, what the hell?
Man, fucking
Bird,
whole
yeah.
night.
He just I want to see his adventure.
Yeah, really. Yeah, because he like comes back. Doesn't he come back like towards the end, and her and
Yeah, right at the end. Yeah,
the one guy are just standing there, like "Eh,
What's wrong with you?
the dog is just
Mupp-
like
Muppet Jason."
Jason, on Friday the 13th Part 2 DVD.
Yeah.
Is there an image of Paul on the back of yours?
Yes.
So there should be a picture of him with a shocked face that doesn't actually appear in the movie.
Yes.
That's from his death scene.
But how'd he die?
He gets killed off screen. They just didn't put it in the movie.
Well, that's just bullshit. I'm not happy.
But that's what that image. That's why that image isn't in the movie, because that was a cut scene from the movie.
Yeah, and the other one was Halloween 2. What the hell's his name? The one that was hitting on
Jimmy.
yeah.
Lives in the
What the hell
TV
happened to
version.
him?
TV version, he lives.
Yeah, he's
I
in the
knew
back.
that, but did he obviously he has a concussion, right? Because he slipped on the blood and he fell and hit his head.
Might have just been a migraine headache.
Might have just been a migraine headache, right? I got you. So he goes out to the car, he talks to her, he's all fucked up, and he passes out. So what happens? He just passes out in the car, and Michael says, I ain't fuck with him. You know, he's already brain damaged.
I think you're supposed to assume he died.
Yeah, I always thought he died at that point.
See, you know what's funny?
No.
I never did. I never thought he died. I thought he just passed out.
Nah.
Yeah.
I in the TV version, I know he's there, but I think he died. I mean,
But honestly, I also think that's why I think I saw the TV version first. So I think I always just knew that he lived. So when I used to see that scene of him
Right.
passing out, I just assumed that he just passed out.
Yeah, but I don't really think he died anyway, because I mean, you can die from a concussion, but I mean, come on.
well,
Yeah, I don't.
no,
Like, what really happened to him that he died? I don't know.
Maybe you just passed out in the car and missed all the action. I mean, that's pretty cool.
I mean, at that point, remember, Michael went all the way to the school to write sister on the fucking chalkboard, so he was only after.
He didn't write sister on the chalkboard. He wrote Sam Hain.
You wrote Sam Hain, but he stabbed the sister in the picture. And
Yeah, I was gonna say, but he didn't write sister on the chalkboard.
He wrote sister in the extended cut of Halloween. That's what I'm thinking of.
Does he really?
Yeah.
Of the first movie?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yes, they didn't know that she was going to be the sister yet. So how did they go back and put that in when they didn't know?
Right.
Because he put it in when he filmed Halloween 2. That's when the suspended scenes were filmed.
And how the hell did he stab his sister if Laurie hadn't been at that school for years and it wasn't even her picture?
I know. I always thought that was so stupid.
He was a busy motherfucker.
I think it was just supposed to be a representation. It's not supposed to be the actual sister.
It was a stupid representation.
He found a picture with a family, and he's like,
Michael's going to spend the time walking into the school just to do that?
The scenes in the school were really fucking good. The scenes in the school?
It was with
Michael and with the pink mask. I love that.
That's at Halloween 4.
Oh, that's 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those two scenes always get me. Yeah. Okay.
That's why the Halloween 1, I like those, but the Halloween 2 just doesn't make sense. It's unnecessary.
Yeah.
I mean, then if you didn't have that school scene, then you wouldn't have Loomis saying, "Oh, I didn't recognize you. You fucking idiot. You were just with her."
Yeah. Technically, yes. He could have said, "I didn't recognize."
She does look way different. She does look way different between the
3 years.
And the first one, she looks like the fucking, and she's all in that nurse's uniform and everything. And the second one, she looks totally different.
Yeah, but this is someone who he's supposed to know from work. Like,
I didn't recognize him.
Actually, I'm just saying this, but I always got the impression that was the first time they had ever met or ever talked. Like, this was some random nurse that just got assigned to him to go with him. And because just you watch their interactions together in the first movie and all the questions she's asking. If she knew him so well, she should know about his patients. I just had this feeling like they didn't know each other at all.
It's a very unnecessary line. Like,
yes.
Like why even say it?
Yeah.
I'm trying to sink lower into this chair so that way my leg can be elevated more.
Spoon feeding us that she was actually in the first one.
Yeah.
And he steals that guy's lighter.
Oh, remember too. It was what, like you said, it was 3 years later.
Yeah.
When it actually came out, so a lot of people probably aren't going to remember. And those people that this was, remember too. This was before the big advent on home videos, so a lot of people aren't going to remember the fucking random nurse that just happened to be with them.
She also stopped in the middle.
They kind of had to spoon feed people back then.
She stopped to get a perm between
Yeah.
24 hours. After being attacked by a maniac, she decided to get a haircut the next day.
Yeah.
On Halloween.
Like I said, those are just things that you have to kind of, dismiss as part of the movie making process. It's not as bad as Jason going from hairy and all that to bald and taller and that's the big one. I could get him stopping somewhere and shaving his head or something. I could get that, but how does he grow 5 fucking inches?
Protein, man. There's a protein. He's got a lot of
in an hour.
Yeah.
That's the best growth spurt ever. What the hell?
He lost his hair because of stress.
But are you talking about the hair in part 2?
Yeah, from part 2 to part 3, he goes from hair to bald.
But again, you got to remember that's a dream sequence. They do not show him without his mask on.
They pull the hood off. He gets.
No, they don't show. They only show him.
They don't show it. Yep. That was just in a dream sequence. Is it a dream
sequence though?
Yeah.
Is it? Friday the 13th is one of those movies that it's trying to ask you, was it or wasn't it? You make up your own mind.
If it wasn't a dream sequence, Muffin is alive.
Muffin's alive. So
damn right. I just want to
And you
know
can
how come he was so short,
it's,
but he
it's
was so
definitely
tall to be able to strangle
But
what's his name, Crazy Ralph. I
Yeah.
mean, what was he like? On the side of the tree, like a
yeah, exactly. Like what do you?
He's on a
And
milk
also-
crate.
No branches.
And I guess
Yeah.
I guess you could say that this one too, but he went from looking like fucking hillbilly Jim and wearing overalls basically and shit to wearing that fucking green shirt and pants and different boots. And I was
He's also like 100 pounds heavier too.
Yeah.
He was eating those donuts and peanuts at the fucking convenience store. The fish food.
He's been robbing them for years.
Yeah.
Fucking guy didn't wipe his ass.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ.
nobody ever wipes their ass in horror movies.
Yeah, you ever notice that? That's some
Yeah.
shit right there. No pun
Even
intended.
Demon in part 5, those enchiladas and
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, how do you do that and
We
then not
talked
wipe
about
your
this
ass?
too.
And
And I
leather
talked-
pants. Ugh.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
oh.
that's
Talk
not
about hot boxing it. Oh
Yeah.
no. She would be peeling the shit off of him like a banana. Like,
Oh,
I know, and they're living and they're in that trailer together, in that truck together too. It's like those close quarters.
oh, come on, man.
That's really gonna be right.
Well, we talked about this too, and I know I mentioned it in my review way back when, but they didn't even show a toilet in the movie till Psycho.
mm.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, first time a toilet was ever shown in a movie. No, I'm trying to sink lower in this couch so I can lift my leg higher on the center console with a blanket under because it's really fucking hurting.
That reminds me that didn't the guy in Dead Snow get a Blumpkin?
Oh, yes, he did. Yeah. Oh, it's a blokin.
Blumpkin? I just called it Blumpkin.
A Blumpkin.
That's nasty, is what that is.
A Blumpkin sounds like something that came out of Blumhouse.
Oh, he's made a few Blumpkins.
Lump.
Yeah,
Sounds
like-
something out of,
Like Black
Teletubbies
Christmas.
Halloween
Black
special.
Christmas is a Blumpkin. That's a Blumpkin. It's going to take a while to get used to wearing this ring.
You gotta say
He's
that.
warning you now, Danny. He's warning you now.
I like how
Well,
he
it's-
keeps playing it. He's playing with it. He's gonna lose it again. Watch.
Oh.
It talked about on the thing when I put it in the description, said that it had a really smooth inside, but honestly, it's got some edge to it, and it feels like it's cutting into my finger, or into my, like the webbing between my fingers. I ever show you guys my Siamese toes?
What?
Yeah, I got Siamese toes.
No.
Oh, you're webbed?
Yep.
Cool. I want to see.
I had an ex-girlfriend that had that.
It's only 2 of them on each foot.
Same thing with her. It was only 2.
And I always say that it makes me a better swimmer. Because, you know, it's funny, for a fat guy, I'm a really good fucking swimmer.
Because you're like Aqua Brad.
But when you breathe underwater, do the bubbles come up?
No.
That fucking movie.
I still say that movie. Between that movie and the new Zack Snyder Justice League, man, fucking DC is fucking rocking it.
It's
Fuck
not
Marvel.
logical.
Fuck Marvel.
It's not logical.
Doesn't have to be logical. It's a fucking comic book.
Even in the comic book, fucking Aquaman made bubbles. Come on. Here you go. Here's a prime example, right? You ever notice that when they're standing around talking at the beach on Friday 13th Part 1 and 2, they talk about some of the dumbest shit. I don't know who wrote the dialogue for that.
I don't think anybody did.
And talking at the beach. What do you mean? Where?
They just let them go off on their own and just say shit.
I
Yeah.
know what you're talking about, like the lifeguard chair.
Yeah. About I heard that
Okay, I,
joke.
was gonna say, I don't remember a beach in Friday the 13th. But okay.
Mostly,
Well, there is. It's actually sand and all that.
Well, there's the lake side, yeah, but
I think they just let them kind of do their own thing when it comes to that, and and their talents and stuff, like walking on your hands and yo-yoing and juggling. and all that. They just kind of like let them go with it.
Oh, I'm
Like,
sure they look for people that could do shit like that or whatever.
Yeah, like Crispin Glover's dance.
Oh, the dance was all Crispin Glover.
Yeah,
He talked about that. That was all him right there.
yeah.
You know?
Dave, if you were an ice cream, what flavor would you be?
I would be fucking Rocket Road.
Rocket Road.
You know, we don't actually see it, but I can think of one. I can think of one movie where wiping your ass was a big deal.
Which one?
Do you guys remember Demolition Man?
Oh yeah, the 3.
You don't actually get to watch it, but he's like fuck, shit, cunt, ass. I think it's the wad full of bees. I'll be right back.
I would have wiped my ass with Rob Schneider.
Yeah.
Just taking off the glass around the candle and she just pushed it. And the candle went, and all the glass was in her hand.
Oh, jeez.
Well, she has
Okay, so they just showed what was technically Muffin, right? That is the phoniest looking thing I've ever seen in my life. Okay, you have a pair of dentures on there or some kind of like vampire teeth.
They weren't
that
going
put
to
it in.
Muffin.
Muffin's alive, I tell you. Bubblegate. Yep.
I want to watch it. Talking about like Aquaman makes me want to watch Shazam again.
I'll tell you, yeah, Shazam's another one.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, man. Fucking Marvel better put out another Deadpool movie before people totally forget about him.
He's coming. Yeah, he's coming out.
Before they forget about who, Deadpool?
Marvel.
Oh, shit.
It's gonna be rated R.
We're talking about movies here, not TV shows either. Because somebody earlier was like, "What about WandaVision?" Fuck that. I haven't even seen it yet.
I gotta binge watch it.
And we're talking about movies. I wasn't talking about TV shows. I'm talking about movies.
Alana wants to watch The Falcon and Winter Soldier first.
The first episode came out today.
Mm-hmm.
Good old Marta.
Man,
Yeah,
5 minutes. But I think what's really funny that I think is hilarious is all the same people that were talking shit about Jared Leto's Joker before are now calling him one of the best Jokers of all time and saying that the exchange between Joker and Batman is the greatest Batman Joker exchange ever.
I think he, as acting wise, he did a good job. It's just all the shit they put on him.
Yeah.
I didn't mind. It's all gone in this one.
Yeah, it's gone now. Yeah.
It's all gone. Like, it's totally different now.
It's very hard to compare when you don't have enough screen time.
Yeah, but dude, that's what I'm saying. He literally had 5 or 6, maybe 7 or 8 minutes at most of screen time, and in this one, and just oh my god, he took that and he fucking oh my god, it's fucking amazing.
He's a hell of an actor. He really is.
Yeah, I'm a big Jared Leto fan. Music and movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, 30 Seconds to Mars is cool.
I don't want to give it away for the people that haven't seen it yet. I don't want to give it away, but and then you get some other people in this movie that you didn't get, like I said before. You're getting more characters. There's some surprise Justice League members that show up. There's some surprise other hero groups that show up. We'll just put it that way. The bad guys that show up, you got, of course, everybody knows Apocalypse is coming. You got Granny Goodness, or some people call her Granny Mayhem, which I'd never heard of that before. I was always Granny Goodness. Deceit or whatever his name is.
Darkseid?
No, the Darkseid's like second or third in command. That guy. I can't remember how you say his name. Did
you get Booster Gold?
No, no Booster
awesome.
Gold.
Oh, I want a Booster Gold movie.
Rich hate or.
You
said it enough. You can. We'll just say it.
My friend Rich hates
yelled at last time.
My friend Rich hates Booster Gold.
I'm not a Booster Gold fan either.
I think Booster Gold gets the short end. Booster Gold gets the short end of the stick. So does Guy Gardner.
Yeah.
Guy Gardner's.
I always liked Guy Gardner. He was the Green Lantern with the fuck you attitude. He had the fuck you attitude.
He's a redheaded stepchild.
Maybe that's why I like him so much.
I
He's
was
like
waiting for
me. He
you to
said,
say that.
"Fuck you and fuck authority."
Oh, Desaad.
He was the authority. Remember, he was a cop.
Yeah, but then he got kicked out of that, and then he got kicked out of the Green Lantern Corps, and then, you know,
Yeah, because he acts like a bitch all the
got-
time.
I can't remember. I can't ever say it right. Ben. And by the way, welcome. I didn't see you come in. I'm
He
sorry.
should have got kicked out of barber school.
I'm a little distracted from all this fucking pain in my leg.
But yeah, I would say Hal Jordan. Hal Jordan
Yeah.
and Guy Gardner are my Green Lanterns.
Yeah,
Hal Jordan. I like Kyle. What's it? Kyle Richards?
Kyle Rayner.
Kyle Rayner, yeah.
Rayner. Yeah, there you go. He's pretty good too. And I love John.
John
Oh,
Stewart.
yeah, Jon Stewart's really
Yeah,
good.
John Stewart's awesome. And even that new girl that was in that new Justice League cartoon movie they did. She was pretty good too. The one that followed up the original Justice League cartoon.
Yeah.
She was pretty cool.
Shit, I'm trying to think of who that was. That wasn't Carol, was it? Because I knew she became a Green Lantern for a
No,
while.
her
Carol.
last name is
She was,
Cruz. I can't remember her first
oh.
name.
Oh.
Her last name is something Cruz. I can't remember. The Rage Lanterns. Yeah, the Rage Lanterns are cool.
Yeah, they were pretty cool.
But man, the Justice League movie is just so fucking good. Oh my god, it's so good.
I wanted to see like a cartoon or something of that. Now I knew they had Green Lantern. Was it Green Lantern Corps that had like 2 seasons? But I wasn't really a big fan of the animation. But they did do.
I want an R-rated
They
Blackest
did
Night.
a couple
movie.
animated
Oh,
movies.
hell yeah! Hell
Yeah,
yeah!
that'd be sick. Yeah.
They did a couple animated movies of that. They did Emerald
Um,
Knights, which was different Green Lantern stories. They did the Green Lantern animation.
Yeah, that
Then
was
they
the
did-
Green Lantern Adventures. That's when they had Atrocitus and all those.
Then they did a TV show. And then this, like I said, that new movie that followed the Justice League, Green Lantern or the Justice League versus the Frightful Five, not the Frightful Five, the Fatal Five. That one's basically a Green Lantern story, so
Huh.
and it's really good.
Who's texting me? What the fuck? My local ladies online. How the hell?
Oh, fuck.
I always liked Green Lantern. I always thought he was cool. The character and the whole thing behind it, and the fact that they have different sections and sectors, or rather.
You remember when Hal Jordan died and became Spectre?
Yep. Remember when Kilowog got thrown out of the Corps?
Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, Kilowog, something happens to him in that Faithful Five movie. I'm
Really?
not gonna say what. Yeah,
I like Kilowog a lot.
I do too.
Always have. I thought they did a really good job with the whole Blackest Night concept. Because all the different rings I thought were really.
Yeah, I have all those books.
I just got the
I
collected.
think I still do as well.
I have every book, every tie-in book,
Oh, do you?
all of them. Yep.
A lot of-
I
a lot of
also
shit.
the Marvel Civil Wars. That's practically when I really stopped collecting Marvel. Was after that.
Yeah.
I've got all the Marvel Civil War books, all the tie-ins, everything.
Yeah, that was a great series, Civil War. I was surprised they did as much as they did, but I thought that they were going to do a little bit more in some areas, like with the whole Spider-Man outing himself, outing his secret identity because he was teen Tony Stark.
I never noticed. Well, I'm sure I noticed, but I never really paid attention for. Nick Frost just used the N-word.
Yeah, and Shaun of the Dead.
Really?
Yeah.
Nobody gives a shit, but he said it. Yeah, because I've yet to hear one person say anything about it.
Nobody really watches it anymore but us.
Dude, everybody watches Shaun of the Dead. It's considered one of the greatest fucking zombie movies of all time. Oh yeah, I always forget you don't like it.
Who doesn't like it?
You.
Oh, I love Shaun of dude.
I thought you said you didn't like Shaun of the Dead.
Have you seen my
Shaun of
wall?
the Dead is so much fun.
Or was it, what movie is it you don't like?
Oh, Behind the Mask.
No, I know that one.
Oh.
Dexter, that's his name, Dexter.
Dexter.
I was trying to think of who the cat was. Man, that was like, I don't know if you ever. They did some backstories on some of them. They did the backstory on Atrocitus, of course, and they did one on Dexter, and that was sad. I mean, it was like vile how Dexter became a Red Lantern with all the rage because of how he was treated and mistreated and all that.
Yeah.
It's kind of a hard book to read.
Everyone says Juan of the Dead was good, but I've never seen it.
I've never seen it
I
either,
haven't seen
Dave.
that either. I was gonna pick it off Hamilton. I'm not sure it's still on there or not.
I think it is, yeah.
That's one of the movies that Fangoria had on their 100 movies that you need to see or something like that. That was on the list.
Man, it's been a weird attendance stream tonight. We were up at over 20, and then we went down to like 11 right away, and then we went back up to like 19. Now we're back at 10. Oh man,
I haven't really been paying much attention to it tonight. Just I've been looking at the chat, but I've been having fun.
well, me too. But I got this thing right in front of my eyes. It's this 10 on it, so I can see it. You know, like
Yeah.
I just went on YouTube and I'm like, ooh, the Super Slash Bros are live right now.
when you host, it's like right fucking there. You know, it's right there, so you can, like right above your picture.
Huh.
So
That's interesting.
when do you guys want to watch the Hellbound cut, Hellraiser and then Hellbound?
Well, we got to watch part 1 first, right?
Do you guys
You're
want to
gonna
do it
watch
like a
them all?
double? Do you want to do like a double feature stream? Do you want to just do them one at a time? What?
I'm down for a double feature.
Yeah, we can do double feature.
Maybe like 1 and 2. I think they go together well.
Yeah. But we're gonna watch the whole series, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying we can do 1 and 2 together.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
I
fine.
mean, for a long night or a long thing, but
Nah.
it just depends on when we do it and what time we start and all. Because
It's no different than the nights you want to do like 2 or 3 movies in a row.
yeah, but those are on Friday nights when I don't have to work the next day. Or
That's what I'm talking about.
usually.
Yeah, this is gonna be on Friday night. The first Hellraiser's under an hour and a half, if I remember correctly.
I think it's like 93, 94 minutes.
Is it really?
Yeah, but that's minus the credits, so you'll have to stick around to the credits.
Damn it, Brad.
Sorry.
Hellbound is like 100 and it's like 102 minutes, 103 minutes.
That's not too bad. Yeah, I kind of get put off when movies are too long. Although, I'm trying to do better.
We're gonna
How can
watch.
let me ask this question: how can a good movie ever be too long?
There's too much filler.
Yeah,
What if there is no filler?
too much padding. Well, then you have a movie like, in my opinion, like Midsommar. I don't think
Exactly.
there's
I was gonna say,
it's not-
Okay, Zack Snyder's Justice League is 4 hours of absolute no filler.
Oh, just hearing 4 hours though in one movie is like,
It,
Well, like
it's
I
tough,
said, you
yeah.
don't like it that way? Break it up into the chapters. They made it convenient for you.
like I said, at that point it should just be a fucking miniseries. What are you doing?
Nah.
Well, I mean, look at the Godfather movies. They're pretty long.
And they also have different chapters. Yeah, all the best fucking movies are really long movies. Just about any Scorsese film, Star Wars.
like I said, I can do like 3 hours, like a Godfather movie or whatever, and that's pushing it because I really have to like the movie.
Yeah.
I hear that something 4 hours or more. It's like, oof.
If you watch Justice
Hey,
League
Martin.
and you tell me you don't like it, then you're nuts.
Are you talking to Joe?
Yes, I am, because it's an amazing movie. It's absolute spellbinding, does not stop. You know,
I can almost guarantee.
feels like an
I will
hour.
never ever watch that movie.
You're never gonna watch it?
Probably not.
Why not?
I won't do it. I'm not
Dude,
interested
that is
enough.
so fucking short-sighted. That bothers me so much.
Because it's
That's
not
like-
because I'm not huge into comic book movies as it is. So it's not like something that I have to see. I won't spend the time.
Yeah, and then to have a
Man,
4-hour
it's like
movie.
when you say that though, you sound like you're talking about a fucking porn. Like, oh, I'm never gonna watch that. It's fucking just disgraceful. Fuck that.
Like if they came out with like a 4-hour Halloween movie, I would do it.
Yeah,
But Justice League, I'm not gonna do it. It's not gonna happen.
I'll probably watch it. It may not be for a little while, but I'll watch it. Movies that are long, it doesn't matter if it's horror or anything. It's I will put it off.
Exactly.
In my opinion, horror movies are about the only kind of movies that could ever be considered too long.
Well,
Not comedies. The
No.
comedy.
Oh, I hate long comedies.
Yeah.
Fuck.
yep.
No, because I could, if they made a 5-hour fucking version of Young Frankenstein, I'd be there.
Ugh. Like fucking funny people.
I mean, it's like watching Monty Python movies, you know?
Funny people's way
They're
too
long
fucking
and they're fucking
Funny people-
hilarious.
Funny people for like the first hour and a half, the movie length is okay, and then it starts to get a little bit too much.
Yeah. And not funny. It
Just gets old after a certain point.
gets super awkward. Yeah, you're just like, why the fuck?
Why is this still going?
Yeah.
That's interesting, Martin. I have no problem with the Lord of the Rings movies or the Hobbit movies. Now, granted, I did think
all right.
the first Hobbit movie was just a teeny bit too long, but I really enjoyed it.
I love the Lord of the Rings and I love the Hobbit movies.
Mhm.
But if you could sit through the extended editions on any of those films, talk about fucking filler.
So,
I mean, they put a shit ton of filler back in those.
My biggest problem with long movies is when I really love a movie, I want it to be rewatchable. And
Yeah.
there's chances are if I'm watching a 4-hour long movie, I'm not going to want to watch it again for a while after. It's going to take me a long time to want to sit through it again. Like rewatchability to me, I mean, runtime definitely plays a factor in that.
Well, I've watched The Irishman 3 times already.
That's why I'm putting that one off. It's too long.
That's a fucking amazing film that I can't get enough of.
How long is that one?
Over 3 hours.
Wow.
You got fucking Marvel Endgame that's almost about 3 hours. Rise of Skywalker's almost 3 hours.
I'm more likely to watch a long movie when it's on TV. Like when The Godfather's on TV, I'll
That
sit
makes
there
it
and
even longer.
Yeah,
I
it
know,
does,
but
commercials.
But I feel like I'm not committed. Like I can get up and stuff like whatever. It's kind of when stuff is on TV, I feel like I'm not like sitting there like completely committed.
Well, Joe, that right there is one of the beauty of streaming services.
If I'm putting in a disc, then I'm sitting there for the long haul and I'm watching it to the end. 'Cause I don't like
You can
I don't
press
like
pause
top
and come
to
back
middle.
later.
but I don't like doing that. That's the thing. I like watching movies in one sitting. It's like
And
a
that's
David,
how Justice League is, Sean. It
David
literally
Lynch-
feels like an hour and a
David
half.
Lynch doesn't like putting chapter selections on his DVDs and Blu-rays because he says people should watch the movie from beginning to end without interruption.
Still got a pause button.
I haven't watched The Irishman yet because I consider it like a Netflix movie, and I feel kind of elitist in that way.
I kind of feel the same way.
No,
That's
it's a
messed up.
Scorsese film.
Yeah,
It just
I
happens to
know.
be put out on Netflix.
Yeah,
But it's got its Criterion edition, so
I mean, I'll watch it eventually, but I'm not gonna. I don't know. I'm just like,
here's my point, okay? I have watched everything you guys have ever recommended to me that I can get my hands on.
there
Whether I
we go.
like it or don't like it. I watch it because it's recommended to me. And to not watch something because it's not your cup of tea is short-sighting yourself. And in the long run, you're going to end up regretting maybe missing something that you might have loved.
No, it's not that. It's twofold for me. The fact is, it's not my cup of tea, and it's too long. If it was only one or the other, then I would take your word for it. The problem is, it's twofold. Like, it's not my cup of tea, and it's 4 hours long.
I mean, I only watched Midsommar based on your recommendation. That's the only reason I watched it, because I did not like Hereditary that much.
Yeah, but neither did I.
So, like, you guys recommended Midsommar, and I fought you for like 3 months, if you remember.
Yes, you did.
And then I watched it, and I realized, damn, why did I fight? This is an amazing fucking movie.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I'll definitely pick up The Irishman in the next Criterion sale at Barnes & Noble, though.
See, The Irishman, I will get eventually, and I will watch eventually, and I know that I'll love that movie. That's because that is my type of movie.
Not to mention the fucking actors that are in it. And
Yeah, but
the performance is great.
Genius.
But as Justice League, I don't know. I don't think I'll ever watch it.
I'll get that Blu-ray too when it comes out.
Yourself.
Why did she put on brown drawers? I don't get it.
To hide the shit stains.
I'm serious, man. I just don't. I just don't get it. I don't.
What else
Sean,
was that?
if you
What
haven't
else
watched it yet,
was
Sean,
in it?
Justice League literally feels like it's an hour and a half.
Jason, were
And
we
it's
watching
for-
something
it's
together that
for-
she was in?
What's that?
What else? I feel like we were watching something else that she was in. I don't know if we watched it together or what. She
Oh,
was in
brown
something else.
drawers.
Yeah.
Was
What
it final? Was it final exam?
No, it was something we watched like recently. I don't know. She was in something else. I remember us saying it.
I think you're right. I just don't
I gotta
remember
get-
which one she was.
The fuck was it?
Huh.
Who knows? Aside from Amy Steele, I can't name a single actor from that movie.
My favorite
what?
slow burn horror film is House of the Devil.
And Ted White.
Slow burn, huh?
Slow burn.
Oh, it was 3.
That's tough.
House,
I like the
House
Amy
of the
Steele.
Devil. Yeah.
I like the same director,
How
but
do you, first off, how do you define slow burn, Marty? Because some people have called Halloween a slow burn film. So if you consider Halloween a slow burn film, then Halloween is my favorite.
I don't think that's a slow burn though. I
I
wouldn't
don't think
consider
it was either.
Or basically, I won't say like nothing happens for the first like most of the movie, and then have a really good payoff. That's a slow
Okay,
burn. Yeah.
then in that case, I'm going to go with Summer of '84.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Summer of '84 doesn't even feel like a horror movie until what, the last 10 fucking minutes, and then
Yeah.
like it slaps you across the face with it. You know, I mean,
And that, yeah, but the case with that is like, I really like the end, and I wish there was
Jason.
more of that. Yeah.
It was
really,
girls.
you consider
Out.
Tourist Trap a slow burn?
Girls' Night
I
Out.
don't really consider-
Yeah,
I
she's
don't
in
Girls
really
that.
Night
consider
Out.
Tourist Trap a
Oh,
slow burn.
Girls Night, yeah.
When we were
There
watching
you
that,
go.
we said that's what it was.
That's brown drawers.
Yep.
What do you guys think? Do you guys think Tourist Trap's a slow burn?
I don't think
No.
so. I
Not at
I
all.
don't
I
either.
don't think. I don't think so at all.
I think that's
That-
a pretty fat. I mean, a lot of shit happens in that right away.
Yeah, that's just my opinion, but I really don't think so. I mean, someone dies immediately.
But the end is batshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, the end is crazy as fuck.
Yeah,
I
That
would call
movie-
Hereditary a slow burn horror movie.
Slow burn to me
Yeah.
is a movie where nothing really happens, but there's a lot of build up, and then everything goes batshit crazy at the end. that's my yeah, like a Midsummer in a way, you know.
Yeah.
That's more of a slow burn to me. The Witch.
Yes.
I still need to watch that. I bought it and I still haven't even watched it.
The Witch.
The Witch is
Yeah.
fantastic.
Oh, the Witch is so atmospheric. It's so good.
I started watching it like the first, and then something happened and I had to turn it off and I went to do something.
And goddamn, let me tell you, like the young witch in that movie. I mean, you can't blame the kid for being tempted. Jesus Christ. When she comes out of that little house,
Yep.
it's like, all right.
I haven't seen Gretel and Hansel yet. I have that one too, but I haven't watched it yet.
I actually really enjoyed that.
You know what's funny is I feel like I have a ton of movies I haven't watched yet.
I think
I'm
we all
trying
do.
to get to,
Daughter's
but,
really good.
Like people talk about this movie and that movie, like Us or Get Out. Haven't even watched them yet. They're sitting on the shelf.
Get Out, forget.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. Let me take that back. Us is not sitting on the shelf. I still haven't bought that yet.
Us is. I
Get
like
Out is sitting on the shelf.
Us is good.
I be the witch of the wood.
Slow burn.
Trini, it does.
I'm sorry, Trini. I'm like in a shit ton of pain. So I've got like this reclining couch with a center console, and I've got my leg elevated up on the center console, and I'm trying to put my foot above my heart, so I keep sinking down lower in the chair. And I got the camera or the laptop sitting on my chest. So.
I mean, driving a lot of ways is like slow burn because it's like
Yeah.
Yeah.
like something major happens, and it's like a slow, like there's a lot of like anticipation in that whole movie, and then the payoff scenes really pay off. Like when he loses his shit and stuff, it's like okay.
Oh yeah.
Awesome. Or like even just the scene on the beach when he's wearing the mask and he's chasing after Ron Perlman, and it's like the scene goes on forever, but it's like it's such a build up, and it's so fucking awesome. He's just stalking him.
I want to see The Lighthouse. I've heard such divisive reviews on it. Some people say it's amazing, and some people say it's total boring crap.
That was the same thing they said about Midsummer.
Yeah, no, those are like very just different, polarized, opposite end of reviews on a lot of these movies.
Brad, do you have Drive?
No, I do not have Drive.
Should have sent you a copy of that. I would love to see it. Hear your thoughts on that one.
Yep. Good movie.
Well, you know what's funny, Joe, is I know that a lot of the movies you sent me are movies that we discussed, and I said I was interested in.
Yeah, that's what I tried.
I was like Hollow's Gate, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, wait a minute, I can't for the life of me remember talking about this now.
Well, that was one that I just thought you would enjoy because it's
fun.
Like a cheesy.
It looks like a Halloween ripoff.
It's a cheesy slasher that takes place on Halloween. I did it for Slashback too. I reviewed it for Slashback.
Yeah, I remember you talking about it, and I said I wanted to see it.
I just think you'll have fun.
I looked at the review.
Yeah, it's just a fun movie. It's trauma, but it's like it's like a good trauma movie.
Yeah. Oh, Joe, you missed it this morning because you came in late because you were sleeping. But I last night, right before I went to bed, you guys were talking about Tourist Trap, about that new release from Full Moon. And I went and ordered it. And then while I was there, I just saw a little ad right below, for another listing or whatever. So I clicked on Ending Soonest horror movies, and I bought a lot of movies. And I mean, like, you know what I mean? Not what I'm saying.
Yeah, a lot.
I bought a specific lot of movies. And it was, I put a bid on it. And it was $20. I put the bid on for $20. And it only had like an hour left, and I went to sleep, and then I woke up, and I won it. So I got 20 horror movies in there, some of which I'm going to spread around to other people because I've already got some of them. But it's mainly all Blu-rays, and it was what, guys, 7 or 8 DVDs or Blu-rays?
Yeah.
Plus, and then some of them were multi-packs. I like that.
Nice.
I got that 6 degrees of it, and you said it was probably bacon. 6 degrees set or whatever.
Yeah.
But then also, Joe, I picked up the Trauma Vinegar Syndrome, the blue case that's out of print now of Frightmare.
Nice.
And I got that. I did the same thing. I put a $20 bid on it, and I won it. So
I'm definitely interested to see what you think about that, Brad, because I thought it was really good.
I saw Frightmare years ago.
Oh, did you?
But it's been years and years and years, and I don't remember anything about it, really.
I really enjoyed it.
Hey, Hobbs.
I love this.
Hey, Hobbs.
I love how they start killing zombies to Queen.
Martin, I need to get The Lodge. That's one I need to get before Christmas. I want
to check that out, too.
I avoid that one because it's the Goodnight Mommy director.
Oh, fuck that then.
The directors.
No, it's a good movie. It's really good.
Yeah, but Goodnight Mommy blows.
I love how you said that.
I was so pumped for that movie, and then I was like, "This is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit."
Next question. Name a director and cite the movies that they came out with one and you fucking loved it, and then the next one they came out with fucking sucked, or reverse. The first one sucked and you never want to see a movie by them again, but then you watched another one and you loved it. Cite the director and the movie.
All right.
Hey, Hobbs.
I mean, Jordan Peele, I didn't hate Get Out, but I was really underwhelmed because of the hype. So then I was kind of reluctant to watch Us, but I really liked Us.
Yeah.
Okay.
And honestly, Ari Aster, the same thing. I mean, Hereditary.
Yeah.
I was disappointed with Hereditary, but then I loved Midsummer.
Yeah, same here with that one.
I have one. Ty West.
Okay.
That makes sense.
I saw The Roost first.
Okay, The Roost, and then The House of the Devil.
I was not a big fan of that because I heard about this is when he had like 3 or 4 movies out at the time.
Yeah.
And I watched The Roost and I was like really, really underwhelmed. And I ended up getting House of the Devil and it just blew me away.
Yeah, House of the Devil is awesome.
Yep. And The Innkeepers and then I went back and watched The Roost and started to enjoy it.
I bought the House of the Devil on when it was released on VHS, and that was a blind buy for me because I hadn't even seen it yet. But I said, "Fuck it, I'll take the chance."
Yeah.
And I was so glad I did because I feel like it's a VHS movie.
Night, Martin.
Good night, Martin.
Good night, Martin.
For me, it
Hey,
was
Martin.
probably. Yeah, he did In the Valley of Violence. That was really good. I'd say the director, Donnie Darko.
Huh.
Oh,
That's a
what's his name? Richard. Is it Richard?
Richard.
It is Richard, I think.
No, it's Dick.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta look it up.
Oh, Richard Kelly.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Like, he even went back and made Donnie Darko bad.
Oh, with the director's cut?
Yeah. But yeah, I really like Donnie Darko. I spread that shit like wildfire throughout the neighborhood and all that.
Yeah, me too. I love Donnie.
Good movie.
He just really didn't. What did he do after that? He just. I know he did self.
Darko?
Which one?
I said S. Darko.
Oh, no.
God. Blows.
He did.
Like Joe said, that movie blows.
Yeah.
I tell you a guy who I can't get into, and I've seen a lot of his movies, and I do like some, but there's just something missing in his films, and that's Nico Mastorakis.
Oh, Grandmother's House.
I like it, but it just all of them feel like it's missing something for me.
What about Blind
is.
Date with Naked Kirstie Alley? That's worth it for that alone.
I haven't seen that one yet, but I've seen like every time I turned around, I was watching a Nico Mastorakis film. I saw Nightmare at Noon. Like all these movies I thought were going to be so good, and I was just like, wah, wah. You know,
I like Grandmother's House.
Him.
Yeah.
That's probably my favorite too, but that's not really saying a whole lot because that even feels like it's missing something for me.
Blind Date's good though. I think you might like Blind Date.
Yeah,
That was pretty.
I was trying to think of what else that he did that I've seen, but I've seen quite a few of his films.
For me, I think I have the opposite problem. I think they have a lot. There's like so much in his movies. He's just kind of just batshit crazy.
Yeah, but it just feels like something's missing. Like it's not all the way horror. It's got a lot of this other stuff. Or it's like I want to see more horror.
Like he's holding back too much or something. I know what you mean.
Exactly.
Like you're expecting a little bit more, but then you never really get it.
And what's weird is I watched a couple of his movies that I didn't even know were his movies, and I felt the same way about them.
Oh, Hobbs, come on. No way. The Visit.
Well,
M. Night Shyamalan, The Visit is fucking
I
awesome.
love The Visit.
I can agree with you, Hobbs, but I don't like any of his movies. So
Yeah, but I mean, I really like The Happening, and I really like The Visit, and those came out.
Yeah.
So. And I even like Lady in the Water. I know that one gets shit on, but I do
Me
like
too.
it.
I haven't
But,
liked the last Airbender, and I knew
The
that's sacrifice.
happening and the visit really got me. That was a good one.
Yeah.
So I know you guys are going to shit on this one at first for me, but and I like some of the movies he's done since, okay? But the one that I thought was absolutely terrible, and I thought he made shitty video game fucking movies, but I loved the first movie I ever saw of his, was, which is funny because the guy I just interviewed the other day, David Howard Thornton, said it's one of his favorite directors, Paul W.S. Anderson. I fucking love Mortal Kombat, the original Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. What did he do after that?
But
I
after that,
Event
I
Horizon.
fucking hated his movies. He did Event Horizon, which I didn't see at the. Hang on, let me finish. The next fucking movies I saw, if the next movie I saw of his wasn't Event Horizon, it was more fucking video game movies, namely Resident Evil. And I hated the Resident Evil horror movie. I hated that movie. And it's only recently that I've started giving the Resident Evil franchise, I gave him a second chance. And I actually like the sequels, but I still don't like the original.
Three is my favorite.
Yeah, mine too.
One I liked. I didn't like Apocalypse that much when I saw that in theaters, but I mean it's a fun watch now. Afterlife is decent. Retribution is just all over the fucking place. Is that what it's called, Retribution? Or the one where she's underground? Oh, hold on, wait. the one where all the characters come back to life and she's underground, and there's like a submarine.
But like right after that, he did Alien vs Predator, and then he did the Dark, and then the Death Race movie. And man, I just was not a fan of this guy until I started giving some of his movies a second chance. But yes, I do like Horizon quite a bit.
That's understandable, Hobbs.
Really, you hated Lady in the Water? Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of never mind. I'm thinking of Guillermo del Toro's movie. Sorry, I was thinking of
Shape of Water.
Shape of Water. Thank you.
Oh, I love that movie.
I hated The Village.
I like that one too.
The only movie still to this day that I've seen of M. Night Shyamalan that I can even halfway like is Unbreakable. And I think it's because of the performances of Samuel Jackson and Bruce Willis.
I love The Happening. I love it so much.
Really?
The Happening to me is
hate on that movie a lot.
How do you stop The Happening? How do you stop?
No, it's amazing. It's like everything a David Jason movie should be.
Yep. And Mark Wahlberg so bad in that movie, but it's eerie.
I mean, the performances aside, though, the concept of the movie is actually scary.
It is.
How do you stop that?
Yeah, you can't.
You can't not breathe.
They just blow away two kids with a shotgun. When everybody's just like getting killed by shit.
The Visit is actually a good slow burn. It's like something's happening, something's building. What is it? Like, what's wrong here? And then it's all builds up, and then the big reveal. It's like, holy shit. Sean, I would probably agree and say Signs is as well. And the funny thing with Signs is, when I first saw it in theaters, I fucking hated it. I thought it was so boring.
Did you really?
Yep. And then I bought The Village on DVD from Walmart. And you know how sometimes, like, when Walmart releases DVDs back in the day, they'd come with, like, the second DVD as, like, a promotional thing. And it came with The Village and it came with Signs. So I watched Signs again, and for some reason, I absolutely loved it. The second time I watched it. And now it's my favorite M. Night Shyamalan movie.
Now, Signs is the one with Mel Gibson about the crop circles and the aliens, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that movie's boring.
See, I thought so at first too, but now I love it. I love how it all comes together. I think it's just a really good story. I don't know. I just love everything about it. I actually think that's scary when you can hear the aliens getting into the attic and he's like trying to calm down his kids. So he's telling them about like the nights they were born and stuff. There's this feeling of like impending doom. Like he knows they're fucked. So he's just trying to calm them down.
That's true, Ben.
Yeah, that's what I was laughing about. It's like, huh, it makes
Right?
kind of sense.
That's funny. I agree, Hobbs. The visit was definitely stunning.
I gotta get
Yeah, amazing film.
Yeah.
Every time I think of M. Night Shyamalan movies, I can't help but think of South Park. What a twist!
No, that's Robot Chicken.
No, there was a South Park thing where he's like, where oh yeah, that part was Robot Chicken, but then oh yeah, okay. In South Park, he was talking about how he was going to make the movie, and he's like, and then it turns into a truck monster. You know, it's
Sean, did you watch all of it? See, that's the thing. Sometimes you have to just watch the entire movie. That's just me, though. Like, I'm the type of person, if I put on a movie, I don't really turn anything off. And I mean, it has to be god awful for me to turn something off, but
Yeah,
I try to
me
give
too.
everything a full chance because sometimes something can happen and it turns the whole movie around.
Nice. It's almost over, Joe.
Oh, boy.
When does that Steelbook come out, Jason?
I'll be right back.
I gotta pre-order that too. 20.
Friday the 13th? Yeah, it's, somebody already saw it out.
Oh,
It's already out at, I think it was at Target. They already had it.
Really?
Somebody commented on one of my videos that they saw it there, and I was like, oh, shit, I gotta get that.
Yeah. I mean, I have the first one. This one, I mean, it's just, it's my favorite slasher of all
damn.
time. So I can't not have the Steelbook.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I have like every other edition of Friday the 13th Part 2. I don't want to miss out on one.
Yep.
I gotta see if they have it at more Target.
That's because it's the best one in the franchise.
Yep. A third watch, please.
Yeah.
What the fuck am I doing? Where am I going?
Yeah, so Jason, pick a night and we'll watch Psycho Gorman.
Yeah, I gotta see that. Yeah, I've been dying to watch it.
Like I said, I already want to watch it again. So
ASAP.
yeah,
I kind of get that, Sean. I actually kind of get that. Even though I like the kids and everything in it, the kid, it's kind of hard to explain. I like him, but he kind of gets on my nerves at the same time.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
kinda
it comes out Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
23rd,
think-
it is?
yeah. Someone saw it in there. There's a race. I don't know if they released it early or what. In fact, I think they might have said that in the comments
Oh,
because they actually had it in the store, like on the shelf.
Huh.
I'll go look tomorrow. Yeah, I'll go look. I'll look for Toonie Terrors and I'll see if they got it out.
I know Hobbs,
Then I'll be like, go in the back and fucking get
right?
it.
Like Psycho Gorman. Go back
Yeah.
there. It's funny telling the guy too. It was like this old guy. He's like, "What are you looking for?" I'm like, "Psycho Gorman." He's like, "What is?" Like Psycho Gorman.
One more time?
Then he comes out reading the slipcover about about being like a family film and bathing in blood. He's like, "What is this supposed to be?"
Yeah, they had like at that Walmart I went to, they had like 5-6 copies.
Yeah.
Of course, not a one in the rest of the state of Maryland, but they got it at that one.
That's right. Now you have it.
I do.
You're gonna be happy you tracked it down. I can tell. I know it.
I can stop bitching about it now.
You're definitely gonna like it. I would be like literally shocked if you didn't like it. Like with Brad, you can never know because sometimes it's like in a brilliant movie. He's like, it's okay. You, I think I really do think you're gonna enjoy it.
Oh yeah, Ben. I hear
Me
you.
too, Ben. Yeah.
I went to try to get the VHS as soon as I watched it because I wanted it on tape too, and like I said, they sold out immediately.
Yeah.
Just remember, if Brad don't like it, it can't be a brilliant movie.
No, I think you'll like Psycho Gorman too, Brad. I think this is the one you'll
I
enjoy.
hope so. Or I'm gonna kick y'all's ass.
It's just, I mean, it has everything. It's funny. It has like fantasy, action, comedy, horror, good practical effects. Have you guys seen the trailer for it?
No, I've been avoiding
I don't
it.
think I can stomach 2 shitty fucking movies from Walmart in a row.
It's not.
Dave's like, it's not, damn it. You will not speak that way of that.
Yeah, I heard that the guy that did Leprechaun Returns did it, so that's a plus.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I kind of said in my review. It's like he kind of knows how to do modern horror. I think he gets it right. The practical effects and stuff, and he has like the right amount of comedy that's actually funny. Like it's not like cheesy, like stupid comedy. Like there's funny shit in it.
I gotta go to Diabolic DVD Facebook and be like, I need my hunky boys.
Here's Muffin, see?
Muffin's alive.
Well, there was definitely some cheesy comedy in the Leprechaun Returns movie, but it was good cheesy.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. It's like it's a good cheesy. It's funny. Like Psycho Gorman is actually funny. Like he's such a likable character.
The fucking cop.
I love the guy who says, I love the guy who's begging he doesn't want to die, and he's like, then live forever. And the fucking guy's eyes are keep rolling and rolling and rolling.
Yeah.
There's such cool effects in that movie.
Don't give it away.
Oh, it's great. It's fucking great. The fucking
Oh yeah, it's like He-Man too, Brad.
zombie cop.
Like Ben said, it's like Skeletor came down to Earth.
Yeah,
And,
because that's what I wanted is a horror He-Man.
yeah, you do. You fucking know you do.
It's fucking awesome.
You want it, you need it, you love it.
See? Keeps asking for Paul. You figured one of them dumbasses would say, oh, he's dead.
They're saying, who the fuck is Paul, bitch?
Oh,
Who the fuck is Paul and what the hell is a muffin?
The fuck are you talking about?
Muffin's a vagina. What do you mean that Maracova muffin over there? It's still fucking warm, kid.
Oh,
And Clarice,
Warm and steamy.
she's going to open her eyes this time, Joe.
Yeah. The one and only time she's gonna open her eyes.
God damn it. I just want to see it once.
in the show Clarice, the last chick that she said that she saves out of Buffalo Bill's thing, you know, still has Precious.
Oh, well, someone had her.
But it's like it's a very kind of disturbing thing between them.
Yeah.
Jason, I might add the unedited Friday the 13th footage, part 2 footage into the movie like I did with Hellbound.
Really?
I might do that, yeah.
Oh, man. Brilliance. Brilliance.
Since Scream Factory didn't do it and they just put it as the extra, I might as well put it back into the movie.
Yes, that would be, yes. Uh-huh.
The fully uncut version of Friday the 13th part 2.
Damn right.
Well, almost fully uncut. You don't have the Mark Cobra shit.
Well, something tells me I don't want to see that anyway.
You can put her porn in it.
Yeah. I'll add that in it. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Over the sex scene, they'll just do it from Mark Cobra now.
No.
God damn.
No. I can't take it.
How much like oh man.
With that cigarette voice.
Yeah.
You just look at the pictures and you can smell the fucking menthol.
You can smell something else. I was like, oh no.
Smell-o-vision. You can feel the fur.
Oh,
Yeah, Hobbs, take advantage of that.
Slap it off every wall of the hallway.
Oh, it's like Walt's roast beef.
Oh God.
You know, one of my favorite parts of Shaun of the Dead is the very end, where it's like everything goes back to normal, but yet they have zombies and it's part of life. It's too fucking funny.
how about a zombie kangaroo, a boxing zombie kangaroo?
Like Creature Cabin.
Yeah, that movie, I was just like, what the fuck were they smoking, and how do I get my hands on some of it?
So, Brad, are you gonna do Scream Park for Wild Eye Week?
I don't know.
You should. That's
Is anybody else doing it?
It's a really good one.
Yeah, you're gonna love it, dude.
That was one I definitely wanted to send you because I knew you didn't have it, and
I can't remember if somebody else said they were doing it or not.
it's one of my favorite Wild Eyes. So,
I just did it. Well, I didn't do it recently. I did it like last year, the end of last year. Finally, it's been only been in my collection for a couple years.
it's so good though. I mean, the setting alone is awesome.
It is.
Are you getting ready to watch that?
I just watched it. Now I'm ready to pre-order the Steel book
I can't believe they keep getting us with the steelbook.
and watch that motherfucker when it comes in.
When I got the first one on steelbook, I so called that. I'm like,
I think it was the whole. I think it was the whole freaking franchise.
yeah. I'm like, are they gonna make me buy this movie
We
17
get an I Love New York, Manhattan Steelbook.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, I gotta have that.
Yeah.
I can just picture it. That's what they can do for that Steelbook.
Did you just say you would do bad things to have that Steel book?
Think about all the things you could do for that.
Yeah. It's like, see, I would kill this person and I would rob this person. I love that cover. I was so disappointed that it wasn't included.
They tried to, but they couldn't get the rights to it or something.
Yeah.
That was the
sucks.
original. That was the original plan to have that as a reversible. That's all right. I love the original artwork for that one anyway. For some reason, like I like the colors of his mask.
Yeah, me too. The deluxe edition was pretty cool.
Yeah,
When he's hovering over top, like,
yeah, I like that.
that I just can't explain it enough. I went to see Star Trek. I think Star Trek 5 was the one that came out around the same time. And one of my best friends from high school was a huge Star Trek fan, and we graduated, and it was like one of our half days from exams, and we went to see Star Trek 5. And we were, bullshitting before the movie, and all of a sudden the trailer for part Jason Takes Manhattan came on, where he's standing there looking over New York.
Yeah,
And you don't know it's him, and they're playing "My Way" by Frank Sinatra or whatever. No, it's New York.
New York, yeah.
Yeah. And when he turned around, I was like, "Fuck yes, I'm there." First night, saw it. First night it came out, I went with Corinne on a date, and I fucking loved it.
I did. I've always loved that one. I just have so much fun with it.
Yeah.
It's just like a non-stop like massacre the whole time.
Yeah. Jason takes a boat ride. And it's an awesome boat ride. So I'm trying to think of the ones that I've watched on here now. I think when I first got this, we did part 3, part 4, and part 5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I've seen them. And I know I've done 7 and 8 on here. And 6.
6, 7, 8.
So that's it.
Yeah.
I guess I'm done with it.
That's it. Throw it in the trash now.
Yeah, it's gone. I love it so much.
Too bad.
Mine's got a slipcover though. Brad's doesn't.
What? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
My son has the set that came in the lunchbox.
So does Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the DVD set. They didn't put the Blu-ray set in there, did they?
I don't know. I don't remember.
It might have been certain ones.
Yeah.
It's basically, yeah, they got the lunch boxes and they just threw kind of like.
I think they just put whatever in there.
Yeah. And wrapped it up.
Some of them have VHS tapes. No. It's a beta, part 5. No.
Yeah.
I love Part 5. Part 5 is like comfort food to me.
Me too. It's just like such a good slasher.
Yes.
And I like the added bonus that it was filmed on Halloween and you can see the pumpkins in the background.
Yeah, that's right. You did say that.
Yeah, it was filmed on Halloween. That's why there's pumpkins at the house with all the orphans, so to speak.
And then you have the namesake of Debbie Sue Voorhees.
Yep.
I mean, you just can't go wrong with that right there.
I always when I was younger, I could never understand how that was possible. I was like, she must how could they get someone with the last name Voorhees? Because I never knew anybody in real life with the last name Voorhees.
Right.
So there's an actress in a Jason Voorhees film with the same last name. That's weird.
They had to have done that on purpose, right?
They
What
get,
are the odds?
in Red Letter Day, they got Violet. She's in it for a few, like a minute or so. And they actually have a scene where they're looking out the window at the telescope, and there's a naked girl dancing in a window to she's doing the robot dance that she was doing.
Oh no, not like the weird girl. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Violet.
There's like a 20-minute interview with her on the disc too. Think of everything she's ever done.
So is Red Letter Day really good?
It's all right. It's it could have been longer. It could have had more different scenes. It's like an hour and 16 minutes, and I guess it's a fast watch because I didn't think I was watching a full length movie.
Really?
It was decent. It could have been expanded more. It's I feel the same way about it, but a little bit better than I did when I watched that with Ethan Hawke Purge movie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think it could have expanded it. I know it's a limited budget, but just felt too enclosed for the concept they were going for.
So next week, everybody in the chat, if you guys are okay with it, let's want to do the Hellraisers next week then? Hellraiser and Hellbound?
Hell yeah, Hellraiser. I'm all about it. About damn time. I've been out here for a long time now.
You guys all like Clerks.
Yeah.
At the very beginning of the movie, when Dante's getting ready for work, and he goes out to his car, and he gets in his car, and he drives off, who do you think that fucking bike there belongs to? You think it's Dante's, or does he have a brother that we haven't met,
I don't know. It's a good question.
It's a conspiracy.
Maybe the bike wasn't even supposed to be there today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the crew members parked his bike, and they just forgot to take it out of the shop.
They put gum in the chain again. Savages.
Well, there was a reason why they wrote it that way.
What?
It's because they could only film at night.
Yeah.
And so if the windows would have been up, you would have seen that it was dark outside instead of light.
Exactly.
Like it was supposed to be, so...
Yeah, Eric, we're going to watch all the Hellraisers. But next week we're going to do 1, and then 2, for 2 we're going to watch the cut that I made with all the extra footage. And then we can do probably 3 and 4 a different night.
And then they start going downhill.
5's pretty good.
I like Hell World.
5's good. I like 5. Not a lot of Pinhead, but 5's good.
Which one's 5? Deader?
5 has Craig Sheffer.
Oh,
Mike Reed.
Oh, yeah. Inferno? I like Inferno a lot.
Inferno, yeah.
It's just a good movie.
Pinhead's in one scene for like 30 seconds. Eric,
I
we're gonna
agree.
watch.
I
Eric,
saw,
we're gonna watch the work print for 4.
I saw Bloodline in theaters.
You saw what?
Hellraiser Bloodline in theaters.
I
Did
saw
you really?
3 and 4. I saw 3 and Bloodline in theaters.
It's one of the movies. There's like the unholy trinity of movies. The reasons why my mom and my stepdad won't go to see movies with me anymore
Why?
because they hate it. They hate it. Curse of Michael Myers.
Oh no!
They hate it. Hellraiser Bloodline.
All around the same time.
What the hell?
They hated. Well, she liked Bride of Chucky, but you know my feelings about Bride of Chucky.
Yeah.
But then the nail in the coffin was the Blair Witch Project.
Oh.
Yeah, so that was the unholy trinity of movies. Well, they'll never let me or trust me picking out a movie to go see in the theaters. They have not seen a movie in theaters since 1999.
Wow.
Yeah, because of me.
With you.
At all.
Oh really?
Besides Groundhog, my mom saw Groundhog, obviously.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Seeing Hellraiser 3 in theaters, I don't know why, was one of my favorite theater experiences.
It's an awesome movie.
I just think I was just so excited to see that because I obviously didn't see Hellraiser or Hellbound in theaters. I was too young for those to see them in theaters.
Yeah.
But getting to see Hellraiser 3, I remember just being so excited to see it in theaters. And then especially like the ending, like when they show that building with the like the Lament configuration like look. I just remember seeing it on the big screen and being like amazed by like this wonder on the screen.
I haven't seen a single one of those in theaters.
Well, only the first 12 were released in theaters.
Yeah.
And then I saw Bloodline in theaters. But 3, I always remember that. I was so excited for that.
Speaking of Jared Leto, it's in a movie with Denzel Washington, The Little Things.
Uh-huh.
Never heard of that.
I heard it was bad.
Did you say you heard it was bad?
Yeah, I heard it was like really, really bad. Really bad.
Oh boy.
Yeah, like devastating. Not devastatingly bad, but just like really bad. I don't know why. It looks like it's got a good cast.
Yeah. Not the Crudes.
And then one night on your channel, Dave, we should watch Trampa Infernal.
Yeah. It wasn't that bad, Sean.
I noticed when I was rewatching back my video that I made for you, Joe.
Mhm.
Was there another disc under Trampa Infernal?
Vacation of Terror 1 and 2.
I don't think so.
Okay, I was gonna say I thought I saw a second disc under there, and I was like, wait a minute.
Trampa,
I haven't gone back to look.
Trampa Infernal, Sregala, and Hellbound, I think, were on the burn disc.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I got the Nightmare. Was it Nightmare Vacations? What the fuck am I
Yeah, and then Brad
Oh.
Brad didn't have Sregala, so I gave him Sregala. You guys had that one already.
Mm.
Jason and Dave, I gave you the Vacation of Terror 1 and 2.
Vacation of Terror, that's it, yeah.
Now we got all of it on that pack. I think
Yeah, well, I know.
You want Grizzly
YouTube,
Adams?
YouTube were kind of into that, like, that pack, and I know you guys like the Mexican slashers, so.
Yeah.
And then I knew Brad didn't have Don't Panic, so I gave him that copy.
Now we can all watch Don't Panic.
Yeah. We can put on our dinosaur pajamas and watch it together.
Oh,
Good Lord.
I think if you watch it with us, I think you'll like it better.
Probably. And that
I
song
like
is terrible.
Fucking like them.
This song is terrible. I love that song.
The song is terrible. He just, I don't know. He's just mullet and everything. I mean, ugh.
Curly mullet.
The Sleepaway Camp 3, Brad, I had gotten that one for you like a long time ago. I found an extra copy.
Yeah.
And that's why I always ask you if you got the sequels yet, because I didn't want you to get them before I sent you that.
Well, I appreciated it because I don't have the sequels yet, and
It's tough to get those.
I was able to find the part 1 on that sale, so I bought it.
Those sequels are tough to get.
I looked it up on Amazon. It was $85
Yeah.
to get part 3.
I pre-ordered all 3 of them.
Part 3 is hard to
Did
get.
you really?
Back when I could trust the Scream Factory website. And back then I couldn't even trust it because they charge you double and then they refund the second time. I don't know why they would charge you double.
Oh, okay, Sean. Maybe I'll check it out.
I'll be right back, guys.
I just have to find Sleepaway Camp 2, Brad.
Mm.
I kept searching for that one everywhere too. So I was like, son of a bitch, why couldn't I find 2 and not 3? But 3 seems to be actually harder to find for some reason anyway.
It's funny the things that you get on Twitter when you put up something.
Yeah.
I put up, got my stimmy. Guess what I'm gonna get?
Someone put lead.
No, here, I'll show you.
I can't see it, but I can't see it, but I want to see it. I can see.
I'm trying. Hang on. I'm trying to get it at just that right angle where it.
I see boobies or something. Oh,
Boobies?
look
Boobies?
at that.
It's this model chick by the name of Katie X Joe or something like that, and she's got these giant fucking fake tits. So people are like, "Dude, let's get some prostitutes."
You're right.
I was like, "No, I want fake tits."
Whatever.
If I had my own fake tits to play with, I wouldn't have to play with other people.
You can use your stimulus for stimulation.
There
Yeah.
you go.
What the hell?
I was trying to think because everybody's posting everybody's putting up things like, me at PetSmart after my stimmy. Do y'all have lions? Or carrying a camel around in a horse trailer? I just bought a camel, motherfucker. Or I was like, what do I want? Huh? And I wondered how many people would take it wrong and think I was trying to buy a woman.
You could buy one and get one half off. Or buy one and put the other one on layaway.
You can also put us back on the screen.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
You can also do that. Oh, man. I saw the commercial. They just had it on here now. Keeping Up with the Kardashians. They're finally calling it quits after. And I was just thinking to myself, who gives a shit?
Yeah, I was gonna say the people that watch that shit to me are just fucking. That's just I don't see how you can watch that shit.
My wife's probably watching it right now. No,
All my boss is into that stuff, and I'm like, why? It's interesting other people's lives. No, it's not.
it's really not. This just like makes these people be stupid. Like these people get to be rich and famous off of
And
other
stupid.
people's secrets about their lives. It's stupid.
Off the fact that their father helped defend O.J. Simpson.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Ain't that the truth?
And then because their oldest sister is a chick who made a sex tape and has a big old booty and looks hot on camera. That's about it.
See, no.
I did, Ben. I
don't
wanted to get
find her
over it.
attractive. I don't find her attractive at all. I always thought the other two were more attractive.
Me too. Kim's too fake looking.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't really pay attention to any of them, so I couldn't tell you. I don't even know what the others look like. I don't think I've ever seen the show.
I always
see
like
commercials. That's about all I can take them for is like 30 seconds. So I see them on commercials, and that's about it. So, I didn't know they were still alive. Yeah, and they keep breeding too, which is a bad. The Kardashians, they keep breeding. That means you got more of them. They don't die; they multiply, like fucking sea monkeys. You guys ever have sea monkeys when you were kids?
Yep.
I got some, and I don't know what I put them in a thing. I was like, "What the fuck is this shit?" And I threw it out.
Yeah, I could never get them to work.
They're just Brian shrimp.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say Brian Shrimp?
Yeah.
I must not have a talent for that kind of stuff. Or
They are.
something.
Yeah, they're Brian Shrimp. He said Brian.
Oh.
I knew they were little, but I didn't know they were named Brian.
I think by Brian.
It's Brian 1 and Brian 2 and Brian 3.
The Life of Brian.
And Brian 1, Brian 2.
The Life of Brian Shrimp. The Dave Maggots.
Directed by Dave Maggots, starring Bronco Juggalo as Brian Shrimp number 3.
Number 1.
Joe the Horror Man as Brian Shrimp King. And Jason as the food of the brine shrimp.
That's not nice. That's not nice.
Could you imagine how small you'd have to be the food of the brine shrimp?
That's not nice. I just think, look, I think it's funny when South Park, when she was on South Park, I just find it hysterically funny.
Who?
And again, they make fun of everybody. Kate Jenner.
Oh yeah, that was awesome.
Oh,
all fucked up looking like a half fucking beaten whore. Backing up fucking the Donald Trump, Mr. Garrison.
Yep.
Yeah, those were really funny episodes. But I was like kind of bored after a while because they did like the whole season based around that story arc.
Yeah, the Barack Obama.
And then they did that in the next season too, and now they're doing it with COVID. But they did a really cool way with the fucking the Integrity Farms and the TV shows and all that stuff, you know.
Fucking Integrity.
Yeah, they did a really good job of that. But I just miss like just the absurd episodes for the sake of having fun, you know.
Yeah.
Like, them going off to Scotland to get Kenny's soul out of the the thing, and meeting Chef's parents over there talking about the Loch Ness Monster and getting him $350. $350. Don't give that dude that Loch Ness Monster no $350. My girlfriend sucked 37 dicks.
In a row?
Tried to suck any dick on the way to the parking lot.
No, but you sucked enough dick.
Oh my god.
Snowball.
Yep.
Dude, I've been watching this movie for years, and I just now noticed the sign on the door that said New Jersey Lottery. I mean, I've always seen the sign, but I just now noticed that it's actually the state with the fucking four-leaf clover behind it. I never noticed that before. That's what it was.
Oh, is that what you're watching now, Clerks?
Yeah. Every time I kiss you, I'm going to say 37 other guys. Try not to suck any dick on the way to the parking lot. And then that guy's like, hey, get back here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
He's looking at everyone like it was one of the ones that she had. That's hysterical.
Yeah.
That whole movie.
And I love when she comes back and he's like, I feel better now. Randall helped me. And he's like, what? She's like, what did he say? Well, at least he wasn't 30 or 38 or 36. It's like, really?
Yep. I mean, picking out a favorite part is rough for me on that one because there's just so much that's so funny about that.
Oh, dude. This is still such an amazing film. After fucking almost 30 years, 28 years this movie's been out. And it's still an amazing fucking film. Ain't that right, Joe?
Huh?
Chirp, 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 chirp.
Joe left.
Happy
Yeah, that's
Scrappy.
Ain't what right? I walked away for 30 seconds. I heard, "Ain't that right, Joe?"
Happy Scrappy.
Is what right?
Fucking Randall's so funny. You know what's funny is Randall is the reason why they haven't made Clerks 3 yet. And also the reason why Clerks 2 took so long because he didn't want to play Randall.
He doesn't like saying all that shit.
Well, it's
Really?
not really that. It's just he didn't want to get put as just being Randall.
Mm.
That's
I
what
couldn't think
but
about it.
like it took Kevin Smith had to do all kinds of stuff and like really, and then Kevin Smith had to basically agree to produce his movie to get him in Clerks 2.
Which one was his movie?
I don't remember. There's a preview for it at the beginning of the Clerks 2 DVD. But it looks like it's a good movie, actually, but I haven't watched it.
I do have Vulgar. I have that one.
But it's supposed to actually be Clerks 2 is supposed to show them in their 20s, or Clerks 1. Clerks 2 in their 30s, and then Clerks 3 was going to show them in their 40s. You know?
Yeah.
But now they're almost 50.
Well, the actors are, but they can still
Yeah.
play the characters. He got him to come back for Jay and Silent Bob, you know, just the small part. And different things like that, you know.
All right, fellas. Well, I think I'm going to have to hit it because I'm like having trouble keeping my eyes open.
Ain't even 11 yet, motherfucker.
I
I've been muscling through the pain all night.
have not slept in 2 days.
And whose fault is that?
Frankie's. Actually, it's Frankie's and my neighbors, to be honest.
Hey, Dave, you're not a smoker anymore, but you were.
Yeah.
You want to feel old? You want to feel old?
Mhm.
I'm looking at the cigarettes in the background behind him,
Mhm.
and they all say like $1.60 a pack,
Oh my
$1.90 a pack, $1.25 a pack.
I remember those days.
Oh, dude! When I quit smoking, they were almost three. They were $3.20 a pack, I think, when I quit smoking.
Huh.
And we used to have to go out to the reservation because on the reservation they sold the cartons cheaper. You know.
Yeah.
You could get a carton of premium cigarettes for $20 on the res.
Wow.
Hey, Mr. Bones. How's
And then
going?
it was $30, and that was still a better deal. And then it was $40, and that was still a better deal. That's when I quit smoking, and that was 2009. I went and bought a pack of cigarettes for my boss the other day.
Yep.
$9.78 a pack.
What
I
brand?
was like, that was the Camel Turkish Jade Silvers.
Those are the cheap shit. That's cheap,
Yeah,
right?
that's $9.78 a pack for those cheaper ones.
Whiz.
I was like, man, am I glad I quit smoking.
Yep. I quit when they were $2.50. They were $2.50.
I miss smoking, but I'm glad I quit because those are fucking expensive.
I didn't. I don't miss it at all.
I do. I used to love smoking, man. Oh my god, I feel so good.
I liked it up until a certain point, and then after that, I was done with it. But it wasn't done with me. So
In New York, they're like, they got to be at least $20 a pack in New York now.
My favorite thing in the world was before I got married, just chilling on either my bed or my couch in the dark, watching a movie and smoking a cigarette.
So I would never smoke in my house.
Cigarette
Well,
after cigarette, just right into the. I had this big ashtray.
yeah, I didn't want to subject my wife or my daughter to that.
Like I said, Papa, those are the cheap ones here. That was the cheap ones. I was like, yeah, I'm not sure what the more expensive ones are. I didn't even ask. I know a packet of Newports is like $11 a pack, but if you buy two, they'll sell them to you for like $9 a pack.
So if you catch it when the guy's stocking them, like the or when the dude's there, he gives free packs out.
Really?
Like I said, I just had to go pick up some for my boss.
That's awesome.
I don't even know anymore.
Did I direct that movie, Ben?
Happy Scrappy Hero Pup. And the chick's wearing bum equipment. That's so awesome. That's actually Kevin Smith's niece.
Yeah.
His sister.
Yeah, Rando wouldn't say the stuff in front of her, so
Yeah.
he did it without her, and then
Mhm.
Kevin Smith said all those lines.
Kevin did it in front of her to get the sister's reaction. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Cum Buns 3. Come on, Eileen.
Pink pussy lips.
Man Alone 2, the KY connection.
Yeah.
All holes filled with hard cocks.
Uh,
I love when he's like, I want to go to a good video store and rent a good movie. And he comes back with hermaphroditic porn. I'm
Yeah.
like, chicks with dicks that put mine to shame.
Yeah.
This movie was 20 years ahead of its time.
wow.
Oh, bus stop.
What up, Papa? Papa in the house. Mr. Bones in the house. Andy's in the house now. Anybody else I missed? I know Eric was back for a while. Okay, I think I got everybody.
All right, fellas, I am out.
All right, Jay.
All right.
Y'all later.
Have a good night, pussy boy.
Hey,
See
Jesus.
everybody.
He didn't even make 4 hours. Look at that.
I'm dragging his, dude. Pretty soon I'll be hallucinating.
That's
my
why-
boss says I'm
that's
tired
why-
of my drag ass all week.
Why I sleep in the morning when you tried getting in touch with me.
No, I can't. I got Frankie. So, but all right, guys.
Night.
See ya.
And then there were 3.
Now that the little children are gone, let's get serious.
Let's get physical media.
I love Jason. I can't help but give him shit.
Media.
Did he just say, I don't care if she's my cousin or not, I'm going to knock those boots again tonight? I swear that's what he says right there.
I just watched that like the other day too. I can't remember.
Yeah, when they're about to introduce Berserker. Hold off, I'll put a recipe from.
Do your metal face. Girls like metal face.
I don't even think that was Russian, what he said. Oh, man. So, I don't know. You guys want to do that next Friday then, Joe?
Yeah, I think we can do Hellraiser and Hellbound next Friday.
Okay.
That'll be fun, I
So,
think.
those of you in the chat, get your Hellraiser tapes ready. At least for the first one.
Yeah, I mean, even Hellbound, you can watch along, and then we'll get to the extra stuff and figure it out.
Would you like some making fun?
That's right, Sean. Hellraiser and Newport next Friday.
You know what's funny is Randall goes over and he's like, you know, I was just watching Return of the Jedi, but you could tell that the sound on the movie was not from Return of the Jedi. If you ever watched that movie, you know, it's like it was just like sci-fi sounds because they probably would have gotten sued or something if they would.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
But
Like
then
a
that became a running joke in this series where, like in Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, where Mark Hamill's there and the bong saber and Chris Rock's like, man, George Lucas is gonna sue somebody. From what I've been told, now Disney owns it now, but even back in the day, yes, the company Lucasfilm would have, but George Lucas himself is like, he loves it when people like do shit about him or about his movies, and he finds it flattering, even if it's not like in the best of things.
Well, look at Fanboys.
Oh yeah, he loved that movie. I mean, he even let him do the sound right there at Skywalker Ranch.
Yeah.
You know. Okay, this right here raises an interesting point. I think we've talked about this before.
Mhm.
He asks him, which movie did you like better, Jedi or Empire Strikes Back? And he says Empire, and Randall says blasphemy.
Yeah.
And I've noticed that back in the like 90s and shit, probably because it was closer to when it was out, Jedi was considered by most fans the better film. It was like the big conclusion. It was the big film everybody looked forward to. But nowadays, it's kind of reversed, and everybody likes Empire instead because it's the dark film.
I like
You know?
Jedi's still my favorite out of all of them.
Mine too.
I feel like those are like the top. If you ask people their favorite Star Wars film, I feel like the top two answers are Empire and Jedi.
Well,
I mean,
the original one still has like a lot.
I think it does, but for some reason, like anybody that I've ever talked to in my life, I feel like the majority has been Empire or Jedi, and I do feel like that's the majority. I mean, then there's, of course, there's a lot that like the original, and I mean now with the rise of Skywalker, I mean that's top for me.
Well, like Jedi's the first one I remember seeing when I was a little kid. Jedi was the first one I remember watching, and you know I love that movie. And then the second one is my second favorite, or the original, because to me that's the one that starts it all. It's still, and even though it's not my favorite in the franchise personally, I still say it's the best movie in the franchise. It's considered like one of the greatest movies of all time.
Yeah, because it's like a standalone in a way, you know.
Yeah, it's like it's the movie that set everything. You know what I mean? So, but like
you can watch A New Hope, or back then when it was just called Star Wars, and then you can just watch that one and then never have to watch another one.
And that was it. And yeah. But yeah, I just think it's funny now how times change people's opinions.
Yep.
So to speak.
I just love the fucking Ewoks. I love the Ewoks.
I do too. Ewoks are awesome.
I had Ewoks costumes. There's Ewoks for Halloween.
I always loved how Jedi was like two movies in one. Like you have like the Jabba the Hutt stuff, and then you have all the Ewoks, you know, the Endor stuff. Like for me, I always kind of split it in like two parts. So I think that's why Jedi was always my favorite. I loved how it was almost like two movies.
Yeah.
George Lucas said even in the original, with every movie, he wanted to have at least 3 different environments, and he had to, of course, have the space battle scenes. You had to have that in each movie, no matter what. Now, they really didn't have a space battle, per se, in Empire, but they did have the chase through the asteroid belt, which is what was the equivalent. Yeah. But, like, in the first one, they had, of course, you know, they had the environment of the desert planet, Tatooine. And then they have the environment of on the Death Star, which is like an industrial, totally different kind of deal. And then they have the environment of Yavin, which is like this big foresty, overgrown jungle kind of world. And then, of course, in Empire, you had Hoth. And then you had Bespin, which is totally different. And Dagobah.
Yep.
You know. And then in the third one, you got you got Dagobah again. You got Tatooine again. And then you had Endor. And you also got on the Death Star on that one as well. So it's just and then in the new ones, of course, you get all kinds. And in the prequels, you got all kinds. So, but it's something that George Lucas said back then, at least, was unfortunately you have to film somewhere here on this planet, you know. So they always tried for locations, but nowadays, like what they did in The Mandalorian, I don't think they went to a single location in The Mandalorian. Really? It was all filmed in California, all on a stage.
Oh man.
Yeah, I think they talked about that in that. If you watch the galleries on the special edition stuff on the Disney app.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have these things called the Star Wars Gallery or whatever, and it's like it talks about the whole first season, how they made each, and then the second season too. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. Like everything was CGI in that. You just didn't realize it.
Wow.
They've really gotten good at it.
I think they could have cut out 45 minutes of The Last Jedi to make it better.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think it's a good length. I think that if there's one thing I could say about Last Jedi is that the only thing I can somewhat agree with, even though I still think it's a really good scene and really good sequence because it's a whole extra adventure and I love it, and I love the Canto Bight sequences, was that the fact that the Canto Bight shit didn't amount to anything.
Yeah.
You know, they ended up going through that whole thing for basically nothing.
Yeah.
You know, that was kind of sucked, but other than that, I liked the characters we got. I liked that Finn and Phasma had it out. You know, that was cool. You know, it was kind of full circle thing for Finn to take out Phasma.
Yeah.
You know, and then I don't know. I like Last Jedi. I always thought it was good. I love the training stuff with Luke. I think that people shit on the character of Luke, but I can see it being a very human character. Very, you know, you even look at like Yoda, the way Yoda changed between like, yeah, of course, everybody thought, well, the original is his base, but look at him in the prequels compared to what he is in the originals. You know.
So I think the thing for me with The Last Jedi is that it's sandwiched between two films that kind of blew me away. Like The Force Awakens is one of my absolute favorites.
Mm-hmm.
The Rise of Skywalker is one of my absolute favorites, and then in between is The Last Jedi, which just didn't give the same effect. It didn't have the same effect on me. So I think that's what brings it down for me even more.
They should have just like not even questioned having J.J. Abrams just direct all three of them.
I really,
Yeah, I don't know why they decided to change that, but whatever. You know.
I love Looper and
Ryan
Looper.
Johnson is still on to make a trilogy. They talked about it recently.
well, which
They
is why
confirmed that his trilogy is still on.
they should have just let J.J. Abrams do this one. They should have just let J.J. Abrams do them and give Ryan Johnson his own trilogy and
Yeah.
out of this one, you know. Have it just be one vision.
But I think it was JJ's idea. He didn't want to do the second one after that. Or after Force Awakens, he wanted somebody else to do the next one.
It's too bad. I think it would have flowed better.
It would have.
But overall, I didn't mind at all. I liked the backstory stuff we got with showing Luke and his, you know, academy and what happened between him and Kylo or Ben. You know, all that. I didn't mind it.
Ow.
Mm. Yeah, a lot of people called it the social justice Jedi movie, but it didn't bother me.
Yeah.
What I find funny though is that people talk about it like, you know, the Star Wars movies were always a platform for strong women. Leia was a kick-ass woman, you know. Like she fucking in from the first movie, when she grabs fucking Luke's gun away and tells Han to get his ass in the fucking trash compactor, you know. No, that too, Sean. I completely love that. I thought it was a beautiful scene. I loved her in space. And I'm sorry, but anybody that says, oh, she couldn't do that, come on. That's just, we knew that she had force talent from fucking Empire on. We knew that. If you really think that her brother wasn't going to train her, then, you know, that's just fucking like ignorance.
It's a really weird shot, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Dude, that is what do you mean a weird shot? That is a beautiful shot.
like I said, I mean, honestly, people in the theater with me, the theater was packed. People were laughing out loud.
Yeah.
I love that fucking shot. I didn't.
It just didn't go
Everybody
over.
in the theater where I was at, everybody was like everybody, and people were like crying because they thought she was dead.
Really?
And, yes, people were literally fucking crying.
People were laughing in my theater at that scene.
You know, and people when they walked out of that movie, all everybody was talking about was how cool that scene was. And then 3 fucking weeks later, I hear it on the internet that people fucking hate it. I'm like,
Yeah.
that wasn't my experience when I went to the theaters.
I mean,
I
I'm
saw
glad.
that movie twice in theaters.
I definitely feel like my experience was probably more so in other theaters because that's what it seemed like to be on the internet after the fact.
I mean, that fucking theater was sold out.
Yeah, mine was too. Mine was
The
packed.
movie, and what kills me is people say that the sequel trilogy is a failure. Really? Failure? $200 million budget, $1 billion plus each movie in theaters, $2 billion on Force Awakens, $2 billion. How is that in any way a failure?
Oh yeah, Force Awakens was one of the highest grossing films of all time.
Yeah, and the fucking Force Awakens is the second highest grossing film of all time.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it was one of the.
The only one more is Avatar,
Avatar.
and
That's
that's
because
because
it was
they've re-released it in theaters like 500 times.
Exactly.
Oh. Yeah, I thought it was a great moment too, Andy. I loved it. And you can see a bunch of tore up fucking Ben or Kylo. I will say this about The Force Awakens. Kylo was kind of built to be the big bad, kind of, and they kind of took that away from him. You know? I just. But I was satisfied with The Emperor's Return because I thought it would provided a more thorough ending, and I just enjoyed it more.
Mhm.
And I like that Kylo turned back to the light side.
Well, yeah. I mean, like I said, I think Kylo. Kylo probably is my favorite character arc in the whole fucking universe of Star Wars. Like, I love how his character starts out and how it ends up.
Well, it's kind of a mirror. It's supposed to be a mirror of Darth Vader's character,
Yeah.
even though he was kind of like the emo Vader.
Yeah, I think they did a great job with it with Kylo. I really, really enjoyed his character.
Mm-hmm. See, and like for me, for Luke's character, I don't know. Like, as much as I love Luke and he's my favorite character of all time,
Mhm.
having him in all the original movies, like, okay, George Lucas has said a million times that Star Wars, at least his 6 films, the ones he did, was not Luke's story. It was about the rise, fall, and redemption of Anakin Skywalker.
Mhm.
That's what his movies are about. He said that a million times. Luke never fell. Luke never had, he was always the hero. He started here and he just went here. There was no arc. He never comes back down. He starts here and he ascends, and that's it. So to see him kind of fall in Last Jedi, to me, was his arc coming back and making him a more real character, because then they had to bring him back up again, which he did, which happens with that, in my opinion, spectacular fucking ending and death scene when, you know, he sacrifices himself, and was probably the most impressive Force showing of use of the Force in all of Star Wars.
I get that, but why was that even necessary? Like, there's no fall of Leia. Like, why can't he just be a good character? Like, we get that with Vader, we get that with Kylo. Why do we need it with Luke too? That was my thing. Like, I feel like
because
Luke
every hero is supposed to have their ups and downs. It's like, okay, it's like the Marvel movies. We talk about the formula of the Marvel movies, you know? Bill and I talked about it in our last video we did for Comic Cave, was every hero, like Iron Man. Iron Man's a perfect fucking example. He starts at one place, he rises here, and then something happens what brings him back down, and he has to overcome it again. That's their arcs. You kind of have to have that with your heroes. Now, growing up, we didn't think so. Luke just, you know, got better and better. There was never a fall. You know, I don't know. What the fuck do I know? It's not like I ain't watched movies my whole fucking life. Oh. That's funny, Sean. And I like how they tied in the Snoke clones with the Mandalorian. That was pretty dope. What does that sound? Is that you breathing, Joe?
No, I'm sniffling.
You blowing your nose?
Rolling.
Me?
Oh.
That's me.
Oh.
Allergies. Oh yeah.
Oh, so what are you guys gonna do tomorrow?
I don't know.
You got to work, Dave?
Yeah.
What time?
9 to 2.
Yeah, me too. I got to work 9 till, I don't know, 12 or 1. I don't remember which.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad.
No, but it really sucks to have only 1 day off a week.
Yeah, it just breaks up your day, I know.
It fucks it up. It just fucks up the whole fucking day. And then Sunday, I have to go to my parents-in-law's and barbecue for them, which I really don't want to do because I don't want to be around most of the people that go over there. Then, like I said, with it being my only real day off, I'd rather spend it doing things I want to do. But hey, guess we all have to make sacrifices for family.
No, you say, this is my day.
That's what I want to do. That's for sure. But it would be hard on my wife if I did that. So
This is my fucking day.
my feet are hurting. They just won't stop. It's actually the front part of my shin and my leg that are really bothering me today. Like halfway up to the knee on the front part of my left leg is just fucking killing. Goes all the way from the ankle. Excuse me. Excuse me. I actually had a piece of German chocolate cake tonight. That is the only thing I like with coconut on it. I can't stand coconut.
I like snowballs.
Yeah.
I like these bird's nest things. They're really good.
You like what?
Oh, I know. The bird's nest is good.
Yeah.
Oh, so you guys want to wrap it up? Or you want to keep going? Been on for about 4 hours.
To wrap it up then.
Can you
Yeah,
guys
sure.
dress up as Cenobites for next Friday? I don't really have any Cenobite stuff, but
Brad's gonna be Deep Throat.
maybe I could glue some CDs to my head.
Yeah, I
I'll wear a Blu-ray on my nose and be the Blu-ray Cenobite.
We'll just chatter into the thing.
Yeah. All right, my head already hurts from doing that.
Oh,
So, guys, join us next week to watch some Hellraiser, I guess.
Yes.
And hope you guys have a great week. Have fun this week. Don't forget, coming up soon, we got Wild Eye Week, and we're going to be doing a contest on that Friday. So tune in for that. All right, guys, this is Bronco
Yeah,
Chuggalo.
The Horror Man saying good night.
ah,
And Dave says, ah.
ah.
Good night, guys.